よう来てくれはったな。さあ、今宵の幕開け。よう来てくれはったな。さあ、今宵の幕開けや。帰らずの残り火はな、まだくすぶってはるんよ。メイさんへ、うちをあちらへ送ってくれはる？まずは一つ回させてもらうわ。綺麗やろ？咲いた花はお遊びはここまでや。そんなに震えて嬉しいんやろ？黄泉の絶景見せてあげる。このセンスの中でずーっと咲いておくれやす。美しゅうてたまらんわ。花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。
Bro, add the voice first. थोड़ा भी voice नहीं आ रहा. Like he is casting but no voice. मतलब वो Discord का voice वहाँ पे add करो, application voice and game voice add करो. Game voice no needed, but add the application voices. Yeah, now it's here. Bro, अभी हुआ. You can start.
I didn't cure the pain.
Your
I
team
harnessed
is
it.
banning.
In banning phase, the Valentine out with the god. Yeah, two of the mid laners has been banned out because the team crooks they don't have the mid lane pick, so they're just making the mid lane options less for them, and it will be the CC ban because CC has a good moment against the Arlord and she has that damage too, so it will be kind of annoying CC, and as well she got the buff, so this is ban out the threatening part, and also the Hylas gets the ban out because the Hylas can be a good roamer for them, giving the mobility to the carry as well to the Fredron because he is a utility jungler and he lacks mobility. And Jushin with the Hylas is a really good combo. Okay, but here we're gonna see the Matilda with the Fredron, giving the Fredron the mobility, the shield, and as well, her Silken Eagle gives the damage, and always the kiting will be helping them into the team fight. But it will be coming up for sure with a great, crowd control. The burst damage for the S-Strike will be coming up. If she gets the early advantage, she is gonna be really, amazing, and monstrous damage will be there, and it will be the at last with this crowd control. The fatal links will be there, which can cause a fatal trouble for the side of the team Armageddon, but they do have the Matilda to save them out from the situation, but she can only take one of the person, and it will be the Alice, a good crowd control coming up into the EXP lane. She has sustain, she has the damage, so in the early she might need a little bit of a help, or she needs to be careful, but into the team fight she will be working out really amazing, and they do have the sustain, they do have the damage dealers, and especially the Jushin will be the annoying for the side of the team crooks because they have two of the front liners, and at last might get some trouble while roaming and while giving the vision because she will be always present at there, and she have that Matilda too, so it's a good combination coming up from both of the sides, and they are looking really amazing with their picks, with their composition coming up from their side. And the team, I cannot say we should have the winning composition because both of the sides have so good, picks onto them. They have the crowd control, they have the burst damage, they have the really well balanced composition onto them. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn, and it's the first match of the evening between the team Crookstricum and the team Armageddon Esports, and it's gonna be the best of three series of the quarterfinals. So let's find it out who is gonna get the victory and get into the next round. I mean, into the semifinals. So let's see who's gonna be the lucky one team. And with that, we can see both of the sides starting with their jungle, and the Akai going with that new rotation of the jungler, and he's starting with the script so he can get his level fast. But the Matilda will be giving a right vision to his teammates where the jungler is starting up. Pokes are into the river area from the Elas, from the Farsha as well, from the Jushin. They're doing pretty well. Oh my god. The Atlas gets picked up, but still he has a lot of chunkiness, so it won't be that much trouble into the early. Just giving vision will might cause him a trouble, but ooh, the stuns are coming up onto the Jushin, the damage coming from the far. She is into the low HP and she needs to recall back to her base, and they will be going towards the EXP lane. The pokes are so good onto the point from the Farsha onto their roamer, not letting her to roam around the map freely. She is a support hero. She needs to be a little bit careful because because she might get into a trouble. She have that mobility, but still she need to be careful in the early phase, and she need to be present with her milliner. And into the both of the lane sides from top to the bottom, there's nothing happening, no much of a trouble. But I guess into the EXP lane, something is calling up, and the both of the sides are present at there onto the EXP lane. But with that, we can see the first objective will be spawned into the river area, and we will be seeing the turtle dance pretty soon. And Farsha making sure that the Alice doesn't hit the level 4 and gets her ultimate, which will be annoying into this turtle dance. And already into the river area, we can see the objective fight has been started. The folks are there, the Jushin is there with her Roma, the Lantern of Flare, giving some annoyance to the jungler, but also the zoning out is perfect coming up from the Alad. And there's a Fredrin, so who wins this retribution battle? It depends. Oh my goodness, the habit spin, the retribution coming from the Akai gets the turtle. Oh my god, the Alice types in the Crimson Bacon, the Legendary Fredder air strike coming from the capture over the deals the damage, going to the HP, and right now the team Armageddon Esports, they need to back up as well. Their support is going to the HP with the guiding winds. The Alice falls back, no kills from any of the side, but the objective has been secured by the team CRQ. They have a little bit of early lead, but still it's not that much of goal difference, only 1k goal difference between the team, and it's a pretty start. Both of the teams are playing in a really disciplined manner. They know when to dive in, they know when to engage, and where like they will be getting a trouble if they go that much deep, they might lose their teammates. And that was a pretty smart move, just going back after the turtle dance, when their skills was already off. But onto the top lane, the folks are there from the Jushin as well, the rumors are present out there, so we might see any of a kind of a gang onto the goal lane, because there's no any kills from any of the sides, so they will be trying to get some trades onto the top lane onto that carry, so he will be less number 2. We can see only both of the sides are just giving the vision and just giving pokes from them, and not much, no traits are there from them, and there will be no gangs from either of the sides. A lot of fights happening to the second neutral objective, and we can see the team Armageddon Esports getting the 2 trades onto their hands as well, and they got the goal lead again. There's a 1 goal difference between the team, and already a lot of folks are into the jungle area. The Arlot's dive in with his final slash, but not able to catch on to the Fredrin, and he survives out as well. The Akai jungle gets stolen out from there, and there is a cover up, and that was a good start from the side of the team Armageddon, opening up the trades for themselves. And onto the bottom lane, we can see the Jushin is clearing all the minions, and there is a fight again. At last trying to give the vision, and he is the backup because Jushin will be annoying him, and he's safely back. But the Farsa maintaining her position into the area to get the vision and to give the damage, but still the Jushin is the one that's annoying. The Arlos dives in with the Crimson Bacon, giving the shield and giving the mobility to the Jushin, catches onto the Alat, but no, he falls back, and the Matilda and the Fredrin goes back to them. But onto the bottom lane, there might be some gank up will be soon into the bottom lane. There is Claude alone, and rotations are coming from the Fredrin, from the Matilda is there, the carry, and the Jushin is just kind of distracting them, so her team can get some trade onto the goal laner. But also they need to be careful because the one ultimate from the Atlas giving a perfect set can take the two of the members of the team. But with that, we can see the last turtle will be spawning soon into the river area. So it's for the 1-for-1. So let's just gonna secure the last turtle, the neutral objective, which is really important for them, giving them a little bit of advantage. But the feather airstrike hitting onto the correct time. Oh my goodness, the heavy spin is onto the Fredrin. The jungler will be into the trouble. Ooh, the damage coming to Sustain doesn't set out the Fredrin. Oh my goodness, the jungler has been taken out as well. The Claude has been shut down. 1-for-1 trade coming up from this both of the side and into the middle lane. Crimson Bagel Lantern Flare pops in, and the Alice going with her sustainability, but both of the sides backs off because they know they cannot fight that much more. They do need their one of the team member, and they cannot give more traits to each other. And there's the turtle, so they might take this one or they might not because they don't have their jungler, and he has spawned in just now. And into after some seconds, the turtle will turn into the Lord, and again we can see the turtle dance is happening into the river area. And I guess the team CRQ won't be going for any of the contests into this because yes, and they secure the turtle over there, and there's another team that heavy spin pinning them into the wall, but Royal Land one turret gets destroyed over there. Crimson Begin is there as the Lantern Jushin secures the kill. Oh my goodness, Alice takes down the Alas. Two of the trades is into the hands of the team Armageddon Esports, and they got the turtle objective, and they too got the trades for them. A win-win situation for them as well. They are into the 2k gold difference. It's not much, but still they need to cover it up. Ooh, the Farsha gets taken up by the Fredrin. Meanwhile, it's off cam and into the middle lane. They're not stopping their Armageddon Esports. They are hard there. The Alice is being so chunky. She's not getting Meltdown, and she is so aggressive at the point. She's giving the vision. She's giving a set. And middle lane, the most important tier turret, first tier turret falls down over there, and another team fight will be happening into the middle lane. Oh my goodness, heavy spin coming from the sky, pinning down the Fredrin, and he will be into the trouble. The elastic secure onto the Fredrin. That was kind of a sad for the Fredrin, but still they are into the lead, so it's pretty amazing. And we can see into the itemization, they have already built some of their builds, which is important for them, and there's not much. 6-2 trade is from both of the sides. So let's see what's gonna happen into the mid to the late game, because the team CRQ, they do have the advantage, they do have the crowd control, the burst damage. But the Matilda is the one who is annoying them. Her guiding wind is always present at there for the Fredrin, or even for the LS. If any of the member, if they are in trouble, it's always taking them away whenever they're trying to get the kill. The guiding wind is always taking the kill away from them as well. They were only able to secure the first objective, and trades they are into the low, and as well the structures has been fallen down, which is important thing. And with that, in the few seconds, a lot will be spawning into the river area. So I guess the team Armageddon, they will be starting with the Lord very soon. They need to get this objective for themselves. The control, the map control is coming from side of the Armageddon. They are getting the control into the river area too. But the last going in, but I guess he won't dive in that much well. He needs to give a perfect set for his Fatal Links. Over there, the feather airstrike comes from the far shot, but it doesn't hit up anyone. So it's a bit of position, it was kind of far. And with that, we can see a fight happening. Oh my goodness, the Fredrin secures the Lord as well. We can see the heavy spin. The Crimson Vegas falls down. The Alas needs to fall back. There's no any trade, but still they are low into the HP, the CRQ, so they need to fall back into their base, get their HP back again, because the Lord has been secured already by the team Armageddon Esports. And it will be soon marching from the top lane, so they need to defend this out. They do have their second structures, but the first structures has been taken out, and again another structure falls down onto the bottom lane. A little bit of skirmish is happening into the middle lane. The final stack is coming from the and then it's stopping over there. The Fredrin system as well as Jushin damage is coming onto the Arlord, and he needs to back up a bomb coming over there from the Frederick, but also he's low into the HP and he needs to be careful. The Vine gets taken out onto the middle inside his own turret by the Jushin over there, and the guiding wind is coming from the Matilda, giving the shield onto the carry, and they need to back up as well. One of the structure falls, and the Lord is marching. The Crimson Bacon coming with the Suckling Eagle over the feather airstrike comes from the Farsha, takes down the Matilda, and as well the carry has been shut down by the Farsha, and they got the two treads and they can easily defend out the first Lord. But the sad thing is they do lost out their structures, and which were important, the turrets, and only the inhabitants are standing out, and the Team Armageddon, they still have their second structures, and which is important for them. But do look at that, the Fredden is not stopping. The Farsha gets taken out, the heavy spin coming from the Akai pushes down the Fredden back, not inside the turret. At the meantime, Claude just cleared out the Lord, and they do have the Holy Blessings as well, the inhabitants standing in, but they are into a little bit far from comparing to the Team Armageddon Esports. They are into the goal lane as well, they have the damage onto themselves. There's not much of a difference, like 4-8 score onto the scoreboard. So the Team CRQ at last, if he is able to get onto someone, like for the damage dealers, if he is able to catch up onto them with his ultimate, and there's a Farsha, giving the high damage from the far away, and if they're able to catch up onto that, and if they are able to take down the Jushin, which is kind of really annoying for them side, and if the Jushin is out, they might do something, but the Jushin is there as well. The Matilda will be troubling out to take them down, and as well they have the purification spell onto them. Even going with the fatal links, he needs to be careful, that he need to waste his ultimate, or let's just get something out of them, or otherwise they need a really good catch up or any set after the Jushin or any damage that gets taken out, they can do something. The blazing duet coming in from the Cloud, and as well from Matilda guiding in, the Farsha coming with the feather airstrike, but the Etho will be shutting down. That will be the double kill onto the Claude, and the Claude's get taken out. Two of the members which were the main damage dealers of their team, they get taken out, and only the sustainers are present at this moment. And as well the Lord has spawning, so the Lord dance will be starting soon. The Team CRQ, they cannot participate in it because they go and they get taken out, it will be harsh for them. The Akai trying to get in there, but no, the zone out coming from the side of the Team Armageddon. That's pretty amazing. Crimson Bacon, oh my goodness, Justin with heavy spin almost gets taken, but her sustain is so good as well. Her HP is only half, but with time, oh my goodness, the killing spree coming from the Etho with the one basic attack takes down, but the Etho gets shut down by the feather airstrike coming from the Farsha. The Lord is into the hands of the Team Armageddon Esports, but the damage dealer has been taken out. 2 for a 1 trade as well. The Lord is into the hands. The Armageddon, they are doing so amazing with their lineup. They don't have the support, the healer who can give a good mobility to them, and they do have the sustainers, they do have the damage dealers. So all into the plate, coming up with the final slash onto the Fredrin. Oh my goodness, the wine is not stopping over there, but he also needs to get back. Ooh, the fires are getting the damage from the Fredrin, gets taken out. The Crimson Bacon as well with the land of Fred coming up from the Jushin. Oh my goodness, but that last, no, it's the Arlord will be securing the kill onto the Matilda, and she gets taken out, but one of the inhabitants also down. The Lord is marching from the bottom lane. One member from both of the sides has been taken out, so 4 for a 4 will be coming up. And what will happen next? The Team CRQ, whether they will be able to defend out or not, because they don't have the holy blessings onto their inhibitor as well. The bottom lane inhibitor is down. The heavy damage is coming from the side of the Team Armageddon, so they need to defend it out. And the Crimson Beacons pops out, but the Jushin doesn't dive in that much into that scene because she knows there is no Matilda. She needs to be careful with her positioning as well. The Lord was there, which has been cleared up very much fast from the team. Oh my god, the Petalics with the Pedestrian. The Etho gets shut down. Heavy spin coming from the final blow onto the Alice. The Alice gets shut down. The perfect utilization of this ultimate into the point. That's what the CRQ was, waiting for it. That's what they needed. The Matilda was not present. She was just respawned at that time. The Fatal Lights connecting with that feather airstrike, giving a high damage. They were able to get that 2 trade as well. They were able to defend it out, and it will be another team. But the guiding wind saving all the Jushin. But the final slash coming from the Arlord with the Crimson Bacon saves out the Jushin. The shield provided by her ultimate. She gets saved, but no, the feather airstrike coming from the Farsha takes down the Jushin. The high damage damage coming in. With that, the Akai will be diving in. Oh my goodness, look at the Fredrin survives out the Fatal Exile onto the point. He needs to back up low onto the HP. The sustain is so high. Oh my goodness, what will happen? There's the Matilda. He needs that, but there's no HP onto him. A lot of damage is poking in as well. The Alice dives in into the team fight with her ultimate. The clothes get taken out. Fredrin surviving into a really low HP. The Feather Extract coming up from the Farsha. And also she needs to be careful. We can see the passive coming in. 5. And the Farsha just, goes back at the moment. There's a high damage, high sustain from the side of Team Armageddon Esports. The Alice is not stopping. The immortality pops in onto the Elas. He survives out, and there is an Arlott coming in to save his team as the final slash is onto the Matilda, but she survives out. The heavy spin is coming from the Kai pinning down the Fredrin, but no, the Ito gets the down over there, and Alice also needs to back off. He is low onto the HP, but the Matilda is trying to help him out. The guiding wit again saves out the Alice from the drastic situation. A trade coming up. The Fredrin is still present at their 1-1 member has been taken down, but the full 5 members are from the side of the team CRQ. They're not stopping the lanterns there. The Fredrin is getting poked out. The Feather Extract coming in, but no, the guiding will be saving out the Fredrin again. The guiding win is the one for which is not giving the trade for them. The Jushin takes down the Arlott, but the Matilda will be getting taken out from the side of the team CRQ. The Akai dives in, and the Alice also gets taken out. The Crimson Bacon with the lantern flare takes down the Elas over there. A lot of trades are coming at the Farsha again. It's taken out. The double kill, the high damage from the turret as well as Jushin lantern flare was there, and their damage dealer also gets shut down. My goodness, the way they, just make a comeback, the team CRQ with that one set, they just, cover it up, but still a lot of team fights were there. The Fredrin sustain is so good, and especially the Roamer is doing so nice with her guiding wind. She is always protecting all her team members whenever they are into the trouble. They do have the sustain, but with the help of the guiding wind, they are always coming out of that trouble, some into the low HP also, and with that, the second lot also goes into the side of the team Armageddon Esports. They secure this important lot for them, and there's no holy blessing, and there's no one even inhabited, so they will be able to do that with the Crimson Bacon with the blessing duet takes down the Jushin, and their main damage dealer, the one who was annoying, she gets taken out, but the Alice will be diving in with her ultimate over there, but she doesn't catch up to anyone. The heavy spin coming from the Akai low into the FP over the Ito secures the kill onto the Akai, but the Fredrin will be getting the shot done by the Farsha low into the HP as well. The Wine gets the shot done by the Alice, and 2 of the members from the respective teams gets taken out. Lord is marching from the bottom lane. There is no inhabited turret, only a last Farsha and the Cloud is present at that moment, and also from the side of the team Armageddon, due to have the damage to the carries there as well as Tanner, the Matilda, so they might be able to take down the mid inhibited turret, and they are diving in. The Suckling Eagle coming from the Matilda over there. Ooh, Lord to the HP. The part of the Feather Extract takes down the Matilda, but the Ito will be securing those in structure of the middle lane, and the Lord is there, so it will be easy for them to just defend it out because the Cloud is present at the moment. And yes, they got the lot and they just defend it out, but their one of the structure gets fallen out from Milan, and only the one is standing up. The super minions will be coming up, which will be annoying for them to clear it out before engaging into any of the team fights, because if they don't, the minions will push away their best crystal, and they need to be careful. But the teams Armageddon, they are just kind of in a chill mode because they don't have this do have their structures, and they are into the lead. They just don't need to do any team fight where they are into the loss, and make sure the Matilda is safe. If the Matilda is not safe, they cannot be even safe too. So that's the important thing. The Matilda's guiding wind is the one crucial point that's always helping them into the team fights. That's all. And with that, also the damage dealer is also having a good advantage onto them. The blazing duet coming in from the cloth over there does a lot of damage. Ooh, the HP is melting down from the Alice, but the heavy spin, okay. Akai trying to pin onto someone, but it doesn't get anyone. The Crimson Bacon, the Wine, just dives into the team fight, but it will be punished out by the Ito. Ito gets the kill, then the Alice is diving into the Mortive side, but still they need to get back up because there's a Cloud who will be dealing a lot of damage onto them, and the only Arlott gets taken out. 4 of the members are saved. Oh my goodness, the Feather Strike was not there, but still the the damage coming up from the Farsha. First kill does a lot onto the Jushin, and her HP gets melted out. And that's a lot coming in from the Farsha, and that's pretty amazing. And we can see already most of them have just just completed out their itemization onto themselves, and that's pretty amazing. The Fredrin going with the full sustain win as well. The Alice, that that's why they're so, like chunky over them. And already there's a lot of damage coming in. Oh, the Cyclone Eagle coming in from the Matilda, trying to get onto the Farsha, but Farsha using her passive fly before she just ran away, becoming a bird over there. And with that, it will be an advanced Lord spawning in into the river area, which is really important, a crucial part of this game, because it's already late game and they do have the advantage onto themselves. And the Alice falls back, and we can see a lot of poke, a lot of utilization. The Crimson Bacon coming in, the Feather Ash Strike comes from the Farsha, the Heavy Spin coming in from the outside, the Fredrin gets, oh my god, the Atlas gets taken out, the Fredrin he survives with immortality, the double kill from the Ito, the two of the members get taken out as well. The Fredrin survives, Farsa gets her in her hands, and also the Fredrin gets taken out. And with that, they need to back off. There is a lot, but still they don't have their jungler. And also from the side of the team CRQ, two members are not present at this moment, so both of the sides won't be starting with the Lord dance, because they do need their teammates, team members to like get this objective, because both of the sides want this Lord. And if there is any of those wrong engages coming on, they might get the trouble. But the Crimson Bacon with the Lantern Flare takes on the Claude, immortality pops with the Blazing Duel. The Claude is trying to escape from there, so much of damage coming in, but also the immortality comes onto the Matilda, but no, the Claude get taken out. The Feather Air Strike coming from the Farsha gets the damage, but also she needs to back up, because there's a lot of sustain, a lot of people are chasing onto her, and with her passive she is safe. But right now low into the HP, the Matilda, she doesn't have the immortality over here. The Guiding Wind coming up from there, and as well the Alice dives in, the Matilda gets the shutdown. She was really low onto the HP, she also didn't have that immortality, and she gets punished out. She is the main one helping out the Alice as well, the Fredrin, and she's not present at the moment, so they need to be careful. The Matilda is shut down as well, the Claude, so they will be starting with the Lord turns into the river area, but someone is hiding in the bush waiting for a correct moment, but he gets taken out from there. And we can see Heavy Spin, Feather Air Strike coming from the Farsha, dealing a lot of damage over there, but it's not that enough right now. Ooh, the Eco gets taken down, the damage dealer has been shut down by the Vayne over there, and that last one into that is the Crimson Bacon with the Lantern Flare. Oh my goodness, Alice gets a kill onto the front liner, and the Crimson Bacon, the high damage from the Jushin, just lowering down the HP of the Arlott, but he is backing off. He needs to be careful as well. The Farsha is going back with her fast fly by fly and the Feather Air Strike dealing a damage, but with the flicker over there, she survives out and she's saved. Again, the final stars coming in from the Arlott. A lot of things are happening. Both of sides are not giving up. They are going into too much deep, and also they need to be careful, but also they're trying to get the trade. Oh my goodness, the damage coming in from the Fredrin takes down the low of the HP of the Akai, and he needs to back off. And meanwhile, one of the members from each of the team will be spawning soon. Immortality is still there onto that guy. They do have the heavy sustain onto themselves, but also they need to be careful if the carry spawns, and the carry will be melting them like a chocolate, so they need to keep this thing in the mind. But the team Armageddon, they are totally dedicated to take this Lord. But the Feather Strike with the Atlas Fatal Links might be kind of a trouble for them. Again, the Vayne gets catch up into that. Lantern of Flare coming from the Jushin. Lakai trying to go deep into that, but still he needs his front liner, to get a set, to be in front of him. He should not get catch up by the Jushin. If the Jushin catch him and the carry is there, he might get taken out very easily. That thing he needs to keep in mind. Oh my goodness, a Feather Air Strike onto the board with that stun coming onto the Jushin. She has been deleted out from there. Well done by the damage dealer. Ooh, and the Alice is sending out a lot, but they are not going for the Lord. They are focusing on to take down some down. But Fredrin is low onto the HP. He has to sustain, but no, the Claude will be melting down the Fredrin. The jungler has been taken out. Only the Alice is surviving out. Oh my goodness, Dyson with her ultimate. The Feather Air Strike coming from the Farsha with the Atlas gets the kill onto the Ether. The Matilda also gets taken on by the Akai. Only the one of the members surviving. The Alice low really onto the HP. She needs to go back. She needs her first kill to come out from the situation. But inside the third, what she will be doing? Ooh, but she survives out. Also takes down the killing spree onto the Farsha. That was a amazing play. She survives out, also gets the one kill, but her teammates are not present at this moment. 4 of the members are down, and the team CRQ, they are pushing down the turret. The structure is getting taken out. The heavy stain is coming from the Kai, pushing down the Alice back, but into the HP, immortality. Also the base Chris, the last hit coming in from that Claude, gets the first victory for the team CRQ. What a play coming up from the CRQ. I mean, they were so patient, into the early. There was no much of a trade. Both are really into the discipline. But as the game went far, the team Armageddon, they started to do well. They started to snowball. They were doing a lot of damage. They were winning the trades. They were taking down the structures, objective. The map control was onto the hands. But the team CRQ, they were so patient with them. They were just waiting for a correct moment to take them, like the damage dealers, so they can push down the structures. And they didn't even need that advanced lob as they got the one chance. They just did so well. They just pushed down the base crystal and they win the first match of the best of three series. So it's gonna proceed towards the second match. So let's see who's gonna get for them. If the CRQ gets a, they will be taking away the clean sweep. But if the Armageddon makes a comeback, we will be, witnessing out another third match set. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we will be going on a short break and we will be back soon.
よう来てくれはったな。さあ、今宵の幕開けや。帰らずの残り火はなる。花はな、一番綺麗な時に昼間
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again into the City Cup Season 1, and it's the quarterfinals. And yes, it's the best of three series, and it's gonna be a second match. And already the team CRQ, they got the 1 points into their hands, and the Armageddons are onto the 0. And the second match will be deciding out whether the CRQ will be going with a clean sweep or the team Armageddon gonna make a comeback for themselves. And it's the Armageddon Esports versus the team CRQ. And into the casting decks, Again, I'm your caster, Celestia will be casting out the live action from the Land of Dawn. Uh, Into the first banning phase, Marshall and the Paquito gets the ban out. Marshall, a really good roamer with his ultimate, which is kind of really annoying. The Platinum Snap giving a good set will be annoying for them, so he gets the ban out. And as well, the Paquito got the nerf, but still his damage is so high with the mobility. He will be hiding out somewhere into the bushes, and he will be making the trouble, especially for the damage dealer. And if their position is not maintained well, or either they don't have the spell onto themselves or the mobility, they will be get taken out very easily with this Paquito. So they just ban it out, and there will be a Phoveus ban coming up, which will be kind of troublesome from the dash heroes, especially the Arlott, the Lance, or even their Benedetta, which will be annoying. So I guess they're going for something like a dash hero, or maybe it's gonna be like troublesome because he do have a lot of damage and still, and is unstoppable with his ultimate. And who's there to stop him? With that, the next ban will be coming from the Team CRQ. They can ban out the jungler. The CO is still open. There's a lot of jungler options, a lot of EXP layers too still open, so they can ban it down. And also the Jushin is open, which was kind of annoying for them, so they can ban it out because the first pick is onto the Team Armageddon Esports, and the Kadita is open too, so they can ban out these mages also, which are really troublesome into the middle lane. Okay, it's a really good set, so they can go for the middle laners, or even they can go for the junglers too. A lot of plenty of options still open onto the table, so let's find it out. The another bands will be the glue, and with that it will be the Bastia and the Freya will be getting banned out. And moving towards the pick, it will be the first pick coming from the side of the team Armageddon Esports. So they might go for a mage pick, or maybe a EXP pick too. No, they just get the Claude. It will be the Ito getting the Claude this time. And this got the Claude to their hands, a really good goal laner with this high damage, and as well the mobility. He will be skipping into a very crucial team fight. So he gets first pick from the side of the team Armageddon Esports. So two picks coming from the side of the team CRQ. What will be whether they're gonna go for a mage, prioritizing any of the strong mages into the middle lane, or they are gonna go with some EXP picks. Maybe they can go with the goal lane too. They have the Claude, and it will be a Harriet having a good mobility and the damage. The Savan Forest, will be there, and as well his damage will be there with a lot of dashers over there, and it will be the Chow, I guess, into the roaming position. He'll have that, you know the way of the dragon with his ultimate. He can go and mark onto the backliners, the mage and the marksman especially, and even the junglers onto the objective fights when they need to, when that is really important. He can just mark onto the jungler, and he can just take them down. In meanwhile, the jungler can get those objectives too, and he has the high mobility, giving vision so fast and come back so easily. And that's the advantage of the having a Chow and Chow with the Harry. They both of the heroes, they have the high mobility onto themselves, and it will be okay, which will be the mage onto the middle lane, because the team Armageddon Esports, they are going again with the Jushin onto the middle lane and prioritizing her. She will be annoying for the frontliners, but right now the Chow as well, the Harith has the mobility, so they won't get that much catch up as well. If they go with some other heroes that will also having a high mobility, it will be hard for the Jushin to catch up to someone, and it will be the Lilia with high pokes, early damage as well, the melting down the frontliners. She has that, the advantage with her ultimate. She will get full HP and she will go back to the position in a safe way. She just have to maintain it properly. And the Lilia also having a mobility, the Harry, and as well the Chow, the Jushin won't be able to catch up onto them, because the Jushin, when you play her, if the opponents have the hero which doesn't have the mobility, it's an advantage. But if the opponents have the hero with the high mobility, it's kind of a disadvantage, because you have to catch up with the Lantern Flare, and if you're not able to maintain that, for some seconds, you won't be able to catch up onto them. And with that, it's gonna be the next banning phase. The Matilda as well. The Arlets gets the ban out. That's pretty, like smart move coming from the CRK, because they know the Matilda just give them a lot of trouble into the first match. As her guiding wind was the one thing which was always helping out the Alice, Jushin, and the Frederick to come out from any drastic situation. Even in very low HP, the guiding wind was always taking them away, and they were not able to get the crucial kills into the team fights, because of the Matilda shield and the heal, and always taking them far away. But they don't have the Matilda. I guess the Akai with the Matilda would have been worked better, but it has been banned out. And there's Fredrin ban too, and it will be the Suyo onto the chopping block. The last one, the Suyo gets the ban out. He has the high mobility too, and early advantage into the jungle with high damage, and as well with the level 3 only he can unlock all his skills, which gives him an advantage. So there won't be any Suyo into this match. So already the drafting phase, the banning phase has been out, so it's gonna be the last picks coming from both of the sides. And let's see what will be the pick onto the CRQ, which heroes they will be coming up into their team composition. Sora, or either they're gonna go for Alice, or maybe other heroes are still open onto the EXP lane. The Yuzhong is open too as well. A lot has been banned out, so there are other options. But I guess, okay, I guess they're gonna go with the expert onto the jungle. No, it will be the Sora onto the EXP. Having a high sustain as well, the damage. He has the two forms, giving an advantage, a sustain, a set also when it's into the cloud form. Have that advantage onto the team fight, but into the early, he needs to be careful if he's going with that Tang Emblem or anything else, but he needs to be careful. But the last two picks will be coming from the side of the team Armageddon Esports. They don't have the EXP lane as well. They don't have their roamer, so what they will be going up. There's a Sora, so they can. Oh, they have another phobias, so the CC is still open. CC can work out well, or other heroes are still open to the rubies, open to a lot of EXP laners onto their hands. And I guess they're gonna go with the Khalid onto the roam, having the mobility just like as the Chow, and as well he can go onto the back lines, and it will be a Lapu Lapu onto the EXP. That works out pretty well onto the EXP when facing a Sora. Lapu Lapu has a really good, ultimate. The Reverse Fighter, which can go onto the back line as well with first HP, can give the damage, and mobility he has too, so it's good. And it will be the Khalid. Okay, the Hirara will be getting selected up, but no, she won't, because the Hirara is already ran out for some weeks into the tournament, so they will be going on some of the junglers. And I guess it's gonna Vasus, or maybe any junglers. Let's see what will be the last pick, which will be countering out a lot of heroes from the side of the team Armageddon Esports.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
And yes, it will be the Vasus into the jungle. I mean, in the early, he need to be careful, but mid to late, his damage is really good and high. He can push down the turrets as well. He can give a lot of damage, and his ultimate will be giving a vision to his teammates, because his teammates have the high mobility, but also they don't have much sustainer. Only the Sora is there, and as well the Chow is there, but still they don't have that much of a giving the set and a lot of sustain compared to the team Armageddon Esports. They just making sure they have the good vision onto themselves, and pretty good compositions are coming up. Side of the team Armageddon, they do have the sustainers, they do have the damage dealers over there, but also they need a little bit more mobility. But the side of the team CRQ. They have a lot of heroes who have the high mobility, the burst damage, the early game, advantage they do have with this Chow. The Lilia is there giving a really good damage, but to the late also they do have the YSS Harry too. So it's like a very balanced composition coming up from the team CRQ as well the team Armageddon Esports. They do have really good picks onto themselves, but also they need to be careful into the early because early kind of CRQ have an advantage on themselves. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of Dawn of the City Cup Season 1, and it's the quarterfinals between the team Crooksrickham as CRQ versus the team Armageddon Sports, and it's gonna be the best of 3 series, and already one set has been done. 1 point onto the hands of the team CRQ, and still the Armageddon has 0, and it's the match which decides which team will be going to the next, or maybe we're gonna go into the next match, who knows. So with that, we can see with both of the respective teams, starting with the jungle. So Oasis will be really fast clearing out his jungle creeps comparing to the Akai. So Akai needs a little bit of help, but not. He's just chilling around his jungle area, and there is a rotations coming up onto the middle lane. Both of the roamers are giving a good vision. The Lito gets secured by the YSS over there, and there is a box from the Khalid and as well the box from the Lilia giving a really high damage onto the Jushin. She needs to be a little bit careful with her positioning. She doesn't need to dive in that much, into deep into the early game because her gloom will be giving a lot of damage. The Lilia especially, it's so annoying, once it gets activated with her first skill. And Tobias is already getting the blue buff and he is onto the red buff, so we might see some ganks or something onto the top lane. The Khalid is diving in, providing a vision, but almost gets captured by the Vayne over there. But he was really fast enough to react and come back at the point. And Wise is already hitting the level 4 onto him, and it will be a little bit of trouble onto the EXP lane from theirs as well. They have the Lilia on there, but ooh, looking onto the bottom lane, the Chow is kind of giving annoyance to the Claw to clear up the minions waves, and onto the top lane there's the 3 of the members, so they might something happen, but no, because the first turtle is there, so they won't go for any team fights because both of the sides know they need to secure the objective for themselves, and it's the first turtle, and both of the sides will be going for this turtle dance. Okay, the Khalid is going with the pokes onto the Sora. Already EXP laner is onto the river area, and as well the Clot will be coming up from the bottom lane to this join this team fight. Ooh, the damage coming in from his specific attack onto the Chow. Oh my goodness, over there a lot of damage. The Sora going with the side. The Crimson Bacon has been popped in. The Ito secures the kill as well. The Oasis takes down the Lapu Lapu over there. A lot of damage. Heights going with the Zaman first over there. Deals the damage, but the objective is onto the hand. So team Armageddon East was double kill onto the hands of the Inaven, and triple kill secured by the YSS with that shutting down the Harith from the Akai. 3 trades and 2 trades onto the side of the team Armageddon Esports, but they do secure the objective, so it's like equal for each of the side. The team Armageddon, they goes with the 2 trade and well with 1 objective, and the team CRQ goes with 3 objectives. That was a pretty, good set coming from the Sora there. As well, there was a damage coming from the Harry. This is the man force, deals a lot of damage over there, having the mobility dashes. Oh my god, he again dives in, but the Claude has that, mobility advantage with his second skill, so he just backs up very safely. But the rotations are coming from the Khalid as well as Yushin onto the top bottom lane. The Harry needs to back up. He doesn't have his flick or anything. The blazing to it coming in from the Claude dives into the turret, but the Harry survives into the low HP. The Chow is there to give the vision, but also he needs to be careful. Ooh, he goes and marks onto the Claw. The Ito gets shut down by the hide low to the HP. Lois needs to back up. The Lilia coming in for the back of the Gloom, giving a lot of pokes and damage over there. They needs to back up, and ooh, a lot of mobility with that Claw. And the Khalid has been taken out by the Lilia. She has a really good high damage in the early as well. She melts down the sustainable heroes, and that's an advantage, and she got the kill with her Gloom over there, and the Khalid gets taken out. Early trades are into the hands of the team CRQ, already leading with the 5 points onto their hands. And onto the bottom lane, a little bit of skirmish happening, but the Akai, he backs off, and I guess he's gonna go onto the jungle area of the team CRQ. But onto the top lane, we can see the Lapu Lapu is, just clearing out these minions very much fast. but also we gonna see something happening onto the river area. The second objective will be spawning soon, so they need to be careful starting any of those reckless team fights because they do need to secure the objective. And again, into the river area skirmish gonna go happen. A team fight will be breaking in pretty soon. The zone out are coming good by the backliners over there, but the retribution secures the kill. I mean, the turtle over the side of the team. Armageddon Esports as well. We can see a lot of damage popping in as well. The ultimates with the juicing with the lantern flare with the Crimson Bacon takes down one of the kill, but it will be the double kill onto the Lilia. She was low onto the HP, but the Harry dives in with his mobility, takes down the Jushin with the basic attack onto the Akai. The Akai gets shot down by the YSS. Again, the trade win by the team of the team CRQ as well. The Harry will be not stopping there with the Zaman first dropping in, giving high mobility. Oh my goodness. The Khalid gets taken out. 8 trades on to the Ito. He was surviving out, but there was a surprise attack by the Lewis over there, and he gets the shut down. The Lantern of Flare poking onto the Lilia, but still she has her ultimate, so she is still safe, and she'll be going. The Jushin will be going back. Having a Lilia is that advantage. Her highly poked damage is so much good, as well as she has the mobility, so it works out pretty well against those Jushin and all. But onto the bottom lane, the first tier turret gets taken down from the goal lane, and the structure falls down. But also, I guess the team CRQ, they are planning onto something into the jungle area. They're hiding out, and the Khalid goes there to give the vision. The Sora dives in with its transformation coming up with his cloud form, but the Jushin will be there, but she gets back up with the Crimson of Bacon. Oh my god, the Raising Sands now coming from the Khalid, trying to mark onto the back line. Sora onto the edge with the Wayne with the blazing to where the Lapu Lapu secures the kill onto the Sora, and onto the Lantern Flare onto the Lilia. And with that, Jushin will be securing the kill. The Lilia didn't have her ultimate, and she gets taken out with the high damage with the Lantern and Flare. And look at the YSS with his ultimate over the Monster over there. With that, the third objective will be spawning soon. I guess it will be an easy turtle for the side of the team Armageddon because one of the members is not present as well. I can see there won't be any contest, so the team CRQ might go for the bottom lane. And yes, all of the objectives has been secured by the team Armageddon Esports, but onto the bottom lane, a little bit of tension is building up onto the cloud. But no, the team CRQ, the backups. But onto the top lane, there is Jushin going in for the backup as well. One of the turrets falls down from the side of the team CRQ onto the top lane as well. I guess that's equal because two first turrets has been taken out from the EXP lane. So yeah, it's equal for them. As we can see, the goal difference, there is only one clear goal difference. Like pretty near to team like Armageddon wins any of the team fights, they will be, just covering it very easily soon. But again, oh my goodness, Sora dives in with unstoppable coming with the Lois onto the Kali. The frontliner has been taken out with high damage coming from that Harry, giving the mobility as well as damage first drops in. Oh my goodness, the Crimson Bacon popping in with the Lantern of Flare, takes down onto this Chow. He had that flicker, he just pops in it, but he doesn't survive out. The Lydia is also low onto the HP, they need to back up, but meanwhile the Vices will be taking the kill very nice and smart, and he has the mobility advantage. He will be backing up very safely. The one hit was really well, and they got the trade for themselves. So that's pretty good. 11 kills onto their side of the team. CR given 8 onto the Armageddon Esports. The both of the sides are doing neck to neck competition, and again the Harry dives in into the team fight with his high damage with the Lewis need to back off. Otherwise, there is a backup coming from the side of the Armageddon Esports, so he might get taken out, and also he needs a little bit of support. Otherwise, there are 3 of the people and he could have been taken out. But the team CRQ, they're trying to get the Milan Theater. It's really important, which can give a lot of opening for them to dive into team fights and into the jungle area of the team Armageddon Esports. And with that, we can see another objective will be spawning soon. The lot will be there into the river area, and the Gloom's high poke damage is there from the Lilia, and she is there always poking around. But also onto the YSS, the Lapu Lapu dives in with his bravest fighter, but the YSS survives. How though he was low into that shit, but he has the mobility too, so he gets safely. But again, the Chow tried to mark onto the back line as Zaman first coming in, a lot of damage with the Crimson Bacon with the Blazing Duet coming in from the Claude over there. There's a lot of damage. Chao needs to back up, but meanwhile, the Wen dives in onto the backline. The Jushin gets taken out. The Hyde will be joining into the team fight over there. They need to back up. The Sora is not stopping over there. The Hyde trying to dive in, but also you need to be careful. The damage is coming high from the Claude. Ito going to the HP, survives with his mobility, but no, the Lewis will be punishing him out, and he gets taken out. The Akai also need to go back off over there. Meanwhile, the Oasis dives in with the Mountain Shaker over there. The Lapu Lapu gets the taken out. Oh my goodness, double kill onto Lewis' hands. The Akai gets a shutdown. 4 of the members has been taken out from the side of the team Armageddon Esports as Justin responds as there is a Khalid, but I guess they won't be going for any Lord dance over there because the CRQ have an advantage. They do have all of the members present at their side, and we can see there is only 10 stacks onto the Justin Sky Piercer. But pretty soon she'll be getting up, but with that, Lot will be on to the hands of the team CRQ, and even secures the first slot very easily. There is no any competition from the side of the team Armageddon Esports. They were winning with the objectives into the early, but the trades are win by the side of the team CRQ as well. They do take out the structure, so it will be easy. Lot will be marching down from the top lane, but meanwhile, the Chao gets the shutdown. The heavy spin coming in from the Kai. Launch dash with the Lilia Glooms over there with the burst damage. The Hyde dives in into the team fight with the Mountain Shaker coming from the west. That the legendary comes on to the Khalid. He has been taken out as well. The mid lane tier still stands, but it will be taken out pretty soon. One of the member has been down over there from the side of the team Armageddon Esports, as well as second structure falls down from the top lane. The Lord is marching. It's the first Lord. It won't be that much hard, but also they need to be careful, and they are trying to take down the middle and second tier turret too. They are prioritizing that, but the Jushin is there to protect out the turrets, and they need to just defend out this slot. But meanwhile, the Oasis takes down another turret of the bottom lane. The Sora dives in with his transformation. The Cloud from the team fight is going on with a high damage. Oh my goodness, the Oasis secures the kill. The Vine also gets taken down. The Sora has been taken out, but the Lord is there as well. The Holy Blessings are getting taken out. The first lot has been defended out, but they do lose out there one of the member, and all of the structure of those mid, top, and bottom lane hasn't fallen down with the Holy Blessings going off. They only have the inhabited standing in, and also the top lane inhabited gets taken out, and only 2 are present at this moment. And I guess with the second Lord, this RQ might be able to end it up because they have that advantage onto them. And still, the team Armageddon Esports, they need the timing. They have these heroes who have the damage from mid to the late game, so they need to wait for that, and the team CRQ, they have had advantage onto themselves. Right now, the CRQ, they have the full map control into their hands. The jungle area is wide open for the side of the team Armageddon as well. Their base is open from one of the sides, and pretty soon they will be competing out there with all the spells. But the Raising Sandstorm saving out the Khalid. The Mountain Shaker gets popped in onto him, low into the HP. He needs to go to his base to get his HP back, and also look at onto the top lane. They're just clearing off those minion waves fast, so it will be trouble for the team Armageddon to clear those minion waves out, and it's already 12 minutes, so it's gonna be super minions, pretty strong and fast enough to come to the lanes, and which will be annoying for them because the top lane is open and the inhabitants are not there as well. The structures has fallen down, so they need to be careful around that point too. But with that, the second lot will be spawning into the river area, and look at that Lilia with the glooms giving an advantage. The high pokes is there, she's just clearing out those minion waves very easily, and also the bottom lane inhabited is really low, and it might get taken out with the 2 or 3 blows from the side, the basic attacks from the Harriet. But with that, onto the river area, the YSS is starting with hot dance. Oh, and it was so fast. He gets the second lot very easily. No contest onto the river area, no tension. And we can see the Sora dives in with the Cloud from over there. The first damage coming in with the Blazing 2S. The Jushin gets taken out. And as well, the YSS gets taken down from the Akai. The Blazing 2 was so good, lowering down the HP with the Legendary with the lowest coming there onto the Lapu Lapu. 2 of the members not present as well. The Super Minions is there as well. We can see the top lane. The Lord is marching in. And it's really troublesome for them to defend out. The Inhibitor is not there as well. the holy blessings. Two of the members are not present, only the three are there. What they're gonna do? The Lord is there, the minions are there too, and heavy damages from the side of the team. CRQ, the Lewis gets the kill onto the Khalid. Only the two members are present at this moment. The Lord is there. Recall spam, the emote spam is coming up. Oh my goodness, the Sora goes with that card from the wind, dives in into the team with the Crimson Pick of the Lantern Flash. Sora gets taken out, but the legendary coming in from the Lewis onto the car. The Xamorphos dropping in a lot of damage coming in from the Harriet over there. Lord to the HP. Jushin gets a double kill onto the Lilia. The Tom is present and he has the immortality, but he needs to go back of the immortality pops in the mobility. He goes back as well. The Harriet is low onto the HP, but he is waiting for something, he is onto something, but also you need to keep in mind he doesn't have the frontliner, as well he needs to go back because there will be damage coming up from the Jushin. Oh, the consoles comes from the Khalid over there, and they're trying to chase onto Lewis over there. He is getting catch up, he has the mobility. Oh my goodness, the damage pops with the blazing to it coming in from the heat over there. Such down the Lewis, and he gets taken out, but meanwhile Vice is onto something, trying to cruise onto the base crystal, but the heavy spin pinning in onto the wall, and he will get taken out from the Jushin line to play. The Monster Shaker coming in, the Jushin gets a shutdown. What a play! But Vice gets the punish out because he was near the base area, and that was a crazy play coming in. That's pretty amazing. They are trying to just win this match pretty fast and get this victory for themselves as well. I can see from the side that team CRQ they have an advantage, but also they need to keep in mind one mistake can blow them up because it's going on to the late game, mid to late game, and also the team Armageddon, they do have an advantage for that because they do have the sustainers and do have the damage dealers. So right now they need to keep in mind, they also need to be careful because they won't be having that much advantage, not anymore, because it's mid to late. Ooh, the Sora goes in with his cloud form over there onto the backliner, but he doesn't catch up onto one. The Khalid gets his HP low, but with his Sun, he just gets it back again. And there's no trades from their side, and they will be falling back. They will be just clearing out those minions, so it won't be trouble for them. For the structures, the team CRQ, it's still standing, and it's a 3k. There's a 2k gold dance as well. The lot is spawning soon. And I guess the team Armageddon, they also can go in, but they need to be careful. They might have an advantage a little bit, but still they need to be careful going in. And the Wise is already starting with the Lord Dance into the river area, and he has a really high damage, so he might be able to get this Lord very easily, just like before. But Kai is trying to get onto this Lord, which is really important. Oh, Zora with the so great state over there, but no, the Jushin takes down the Sora. The Harris dives in with his damage onto the Jushin, last blow onto her as he gets taken out. Oh my goodness, Oasis is onto something. He's trying to push down the best crystal. He has that advantage. Ooh, my goodness, onto the Aka, the immortality pops in, but no, he survives out. The Harry dives in with the Xamorphos over the immortality coming from the Akai. A lot of damage is popping in, but the Harry is not stopping. They gets a kill onto the Khalid as well. The Akai gets shut down. The double kill is onto the plate as the only Lapu Lapu survives, so he also gets taken by the CRQ over there. My goodness, last blow coming in from the Chow and onto the base crystal. The CRQ will be taking away the victory of the first match of the evening, and they are into the semifinals. Congratulations to the team CRQ. That was such a great play by them in this second match. They were having a really good advantage from the early to till now, and they knew that they have really good advantage. This perfect sets from the wine was there, always into team fight as well. The Lewis was doing so well. He had so much of damage, and he was taking them a lot of times. And as the wise says, he was onto the point, and everything was so good. They have the mobility advantage because of that. Jushin was not able to do that much. And the side of the team Armageddon, they had that mid to late composition type of heroes, and as well they have the sustainers. They had to have the two, but the main point was onto that Jushin as well, onto the Claude. They were the main damage dealers, but the Jushin was not able to do that much because the side of the team CRQ, they had a lot of mobility. She was not able to catch up onto them, but she was trying her best, getting a 7 kills still. And the Claude also needed to wait for his itemization as well as damage. So because of that, a little bit of like the draft was kind of like mid to late for them. For the CRQ, it was like a late to early to the mid, and with that, the CRQ wins this match, and congratulations to them. And ladies and gentlemen, with that saying, we will be going on a 10 minutes break, so we will be back again with another best of 3 match between two amazing teams, and let's see what will happen into the match. And Before going, I'd like to say don't forget to subscribe the channel, hit the bell button and like the stream as much, and you can share the your stream to your friends, into the groups, so you can get a lot of updates and enjoy this amazing tournaments from the side of the Team Celestials.
pick the queen of the ruins, or will he just give it up this for this game? Looks like Morpheus has made his decision. He did not need any clarification from anyone because he has immediately picked up the Alice for himself. And looks like these are the two drafts in this game. And I have to say, usually I ask a co-host how do they feel about these drafts, but I think I would have to say I currently, since I'm solo casting, and I forgot to introduce myself, but hey, it's on the casting desk. It's me, your boy Fission, and I feel like these two are really, really good top tier drafts. I can't really decide or pick one currently because, like I said, they're both really solid drafts. But since the Gord can uh, give a hard time to the side of TV, or I mean Void Titans VT, it should be VT. I don't know why it's TV. It looks like the Valley now whenever I look at it, but it looks like if he can cause an upset with the Mystic Gush, it will turn things around for the side of Zero Gravity here. But as things stand, and as we head right into the Land of Dawn, only time will tell which side will come out on top in this best of three series between these two teams. On the blue side, we have Zero Gravity, while on the red side, we have Void Titans here. Both these teams are set to fight each other in the Land of Dawn in the game one of this best of three series in the Celestial Titans Cup season one in the quarterfinals. And one of them, with these sides, will be making their way into the semis. And who that may be is what will be decided in this best of three series. But as for now, Zushin putting a lot of pressure on towards the God, trying to do a lot of damage towards the Kaja as well, but the Kaja will survive. It's still early game. Both these sides are only on level 1 or 2. But what a play from the Zushin. He has denied some farm to the God. The God is still at level 1 and will need to recover because the Zushin is already level 2 and they can do an invade, which they are planning to, because the Leo mode is there at the green buff, but AD standing tall, standing fiercely, and I think he did manage to get the golem, but the Kaja did take a bit of damage in this process. The lethal Wanderer has been secured by the side of White Titans here as well. Brian working with the little I guess jellyfish on his side. I mean, I usually used to think that's an alien creature, not going lie. Like, I used to look at it, I was thinking like, okay, this is an alien. But now that I realize it might just be a jellyfish. But like like if I go into it, I'll just sound like a nerd. So we'll skip that for now. But right now in the top lane, we see the Paquito and the Alice duking it out. Paquito giving a thumbs up of approval for this Alice. But well, is that just mockery? Is he just trying to mock Mr. Morpheus? Or will Mr. Morpheus have something to say about this? Have the last laugh? Will he be able to have the last laugh is what we have to see. As for now, both these sides, Zushin still trying to zone out. Zushin is still one level ahead of the God, but the Fredrin is on towards the turtle. Will he be able to secure it? Phantom Seed coming in. AD still manages to secure the turtle. And now, a lot of ultimates being used up. Appraiser's Wrath by the Fredrin as well. Does damage, but not able to take anyone down. Just yet, Kaja trying to escape. Will he be able to survive? It looks like he has managed to survive. Both these sides here doing a lot of damage to each other, brawling it out, but no one got taken down just yet. And the goal lead still in favor of Void Titans as the game stands, as the game goes on. A 600 goal gap in their favor, even though they might have lost the turtle against this side of Zero Gravity here. Lion August though, he's currently lying in June. It's still hot though, so I guess he does not know it's June. But a Mystic Gush coming in, tries to take down Junjun. Junjun is really low HP, but Junjun survives. The Junjun, it's 2026. Junjun is an independent and strong woman, and she is strong enough to take that hit from that Mr. Gush early game, and will be able to tank it out. Wow, we do see the Leo mode already invading the blue buff off the side of Zero Gravity here, but will he be able to take it? It looks like he might have missed it because the Fredrin is there. No, he took it from the Fredrin. Actually, my bad. While Morpheus here did come through for his team as well. Junjun and Kurano gets taken down though. Both the mages were lowered into the grave by these sides here, and they both lost their lives. They're sacrificing mages out here, man. Hashtag Mage Lives Matter or something in chat. Because why? Like, they could have chosen to take down anyone. Why did both these mages get taken down instead? There's clearly an agenda here, but the agenda knows no bounds when the Mystic Gust comes in towards Jujun. CG with the kill on towards AD. The guard did try to make a play, but they ended up losing their jungler instead. The side of Void Titan said, nah, hold on, wait a minute, call the ambulance. But not for us. We'll be taking your jungler down instead of letting our mage die yet again. And it's currently Junjun on 0 and 2 assists for the mid lane from the side of Void Titans, while Kurano has a kill to his name. So that's really good. The goal difference, though, in favor of Zushin, by the way. Phantom Seed coming in here. Tsunami slams. A lot of ultimates proccing here. And who will take down whom is what we have to see. Appraiser's Wrath coming in as well. This turtle still stands. Morpheus with a kill on towards the guard. Morpheus takes down Fredrin. Brian securing the turtle for his side. But Morpheus is a man on a mission. Gets a triple kill. This time on towards the Kaja. And it's a 3-for-0 trade in favor of Void Titans. Looks like it'll be a 4 instead. Because Brian had something to say about the Claude. And he ended up taking him down as well. He said, come outside, I just need to talk, bro. And the Claude did come outside, but he just got tricked into dying instead. While Leomord with the Phantom Seed trying to take the Fredrin down, will manage to secure a kill on towards the Fredrin. Kaja is there, but will Kaja be able to do anything? It looks like he could not make a play. But Morpheus right now surviving the Mystic Gush. But how long can he survive this? Lai in August with the kill on towards the Paquito. Ends up taking down their EXP laner. Morpheus though, that thumbs up clearly lit a flame in him. Because a triple kill in that crucial team fight, helping his team secure a objective like a turtle and getting a triple kill was really essential for the side of Void Titans. While in the bot lane, the wave has been cleared by Brian, and it's all into the court of the Claude to deal with the minion waves coming in from the side of Void Titans. But will there be another play happening? It looks like Tsunami Slam comes into play here. They're taking this guy down. Junjun with the kill on towards a new journey. It looks like the only journey the Kaja will be going on is a journey of respawning, because he will be going back to the base, back to the pavilion for him, as they say in cricket. But he has been taken down and there's no support, but he will be back soon because it's still early game. It's still 6 minutes. But the Land of Dawn shows no mercy for either of these sides or any currently 5.4k in the favor of the side of Void Titans. But will they be able to hold on to this goal lead, or will they be falling short in the late game? But only time will tell, as the turtle is up, and who will secure the turtle is what we have to see. The red buff does go into the hands of the Fredrin, and that did mean he has no retribution. But Leomord gets a kill on towards the Kaja, or a new journey gets sent to another journey, and looks like he has managed to secure the turtle for the side of Void Titans as well. 4-man surviving from the side of Zero Gravity here, and currently they might just be in outer space, because the way they've been floating in this game, they might as well be in Zero Gravity. Zushin trying to get a kill on towards the god, but will not be able to pick him off. Kurano with the kill on towards Morpheus. Lion August with the kill on towards the Paquito as well. Paquito gets taken down. Zushin was trying to make the most out of nothing and was trying to get a kill, but Kurano and the Fredrin have managed to survive. It's a 1-for-1 trade, by the way. It was these guys, the Paquito and the Alice. The EXP lane is falling short or falling prey to both these sides here. While there was another play happening, but it looks like nothing much came of it, because both these sides, they know what's happening. The goal gap just increases as the minutes pass by. It's 2 kills to 11 kills. It's a game that the side of Zero Gravity would want to forget. Currently, the God is the one with both the kills that the side of Zero Gravity has claimed for themselves. But look at their KDA. 0-3-1 Kaja, 0-1-0 Claude, 0-2-1 Paquito, 0-3-2 Fredrin, 2-0 Gord. The Gord with the only one currently with something to be proud of. Because the others, they're currently struggling out here. While for the side of Void Titans, you can see 303 on the Leomord, 413 Morpheus, a man on a mission. Lion August 205, he's unfazed. 108 for the Kalea, while Junjun is on 117. These guys are having a terrific game, and the goal gap will keep increasing if they have no answer to these violent, merciless plays by the side of Void Titans here. But will they fold under pressure in the late game? Or will they be able to stop them early game? Because if you check out the composition, it looks like a tsunami slam is coming in. Forget about the composition because it looks like on a new journey. Has another new journey that he will be going on. He gets taken down. Zaman Force coming into play by the Hearth as well. They're trying to take down the Fredrin and they will manage to take down the Fredrin. Jun with the kill on towards the Fredrin now. Setting his sights on towards the God. Will he be able to take him down? It looks like God will survive. The Paquito was there too. The Paquito, like a smooth criminal, managed to dodge his way and, ducking and weaving his way out of the opposition's harm's ways. While the Lord, this is a free Lord for the side of White Titans, which they will be securing immediately, but a Tsunami Slam comes in again towards the Kaja. I think the Kaja just wants to be in a carnival at this moment because the way this brother has been going on these rides from the Kalea, it looks like there was some carnival that he had to attend and he missed out on the carnival. So right now he's making the most of these alley-oops by the Kalea and he's getting slam dunked. And he's currently getting slam dunked on by the Kalea. And he's losing his life. He's currently 0-5-1. I don't know what he likes about getting slam dunked. I think he thinks Kalea is LeBron James or something. And LeBron James might be his idol or something because he's just been getting dunked on, which is a really sad sight to see. But as the Lord pushes down in the top lane, from the top lane, we have the members of the side of White Titans trying to get rid of these holy guards with the help of the minion waves. Kalea going in again, trying to get someone, but the Kaja pulls her. A Tsunami Slam was coming into play, but the Sora and the Mystic Gush from the God was able to take her down immediately. Now, it's only 4 members of the side of White Titans surviving. Would that have been a bad play? The Holy Guards on all 3 lanes have been dealt with. And now, the ball is still in the side of White Titans. Will White Titans be able to capitalize on this lead? Because these turrets literally have nowhere to go. No sense of security, no guards left. And will they end up getting taken down as well? Only time will tell, as this was only the first Lord that the side of White Titans took. Will they be able to take any more? And it looks like the Kaja, etc., are just going in. What the guys? Remember to stay hydrated. I need to stay hydrated. So I'm just going to take a quick sip of water before I start commentating again. Back, by the way. Both these sides have, it's been a game to forget for the side of Zero Gravity here because the way they've been playing, for the first few minutes, it looked like, wait, they're trapped into it, they're making better heroes, they might be making a play here. But suddenly, it all switched. Because the side, if you look at the side of White Titans, they have a lot of early game strong heroes. They have the Harad there, which is really good in the lane early. Lucian we already know is strong throughout the game after her holy gem is made. While the Kalea very strong early, Leomord very strong after level 4 as well, can take down multiple heroes. Alice, is there any much more to say? These heroes are really strong and are really annoying to deal with. The Alice is just a menace to deal with mid to late game. Late game you can still deal with her if you have the DHS on your side or if you have like high damage items, but for the rest of them, they're really hard to deal with early. So the side of Zero Gravity is indeed getting smothered by this pressure coming in from the side of White Titans here. But the Lord, by the way, again, in the hands of White Titans, pushing down from the top lane. Will they be able to end the game once and for all with this Lord push? Or will they need another Lord? Will they need another few minion waves to take down the the Great Wall of Zero Gravity here? It's not the Great Wall of China anymore. If they can defend this, if they can defend all 3 turrets, it might just be the Great Wall of Zero Gravity here. Because the way they need to make sure that these waves are dealt with and the Lord is dealt with. And the pressure from the side of White Titans is dealt with as well. These 5 members of White Titans is something that needs to be well calculated. A Fraser's Wrath coming in here. We'll be able to deal with the Lord immediately. It looks like I was right. It will be the Great Wall of Zero Gravity, or maybe not, because the minion waves have helped push the turret in the top lane. Now, the top lane remains exposed. And now there's a bit more pressure on towards the side of Zero Gravity here, because they have no sense of security left in the top lane. All they have to protect against the minion waves is themselves, their own body. They have to go into the minion waves to deal with those waves. While it looks like the side of White Titans, no stop, because they're not coming to a stop. A Mystic Gush coming in, trying to stop Junjun though. Junjun uses her ultimate to escape of the Beacon of Hope. It does have a lot of hope left in it still. And it looks like Junjun will manage to survive, but will have to recall. But will the side of Zero Gravity have something to say, and will they be coming back for more? It looks like they want to play it safe. They knew that the Zushin is low, probably would have to recall, but they did not overcome it. They did not go in to try to take down the other 3 members or the other 2 members of the side of Void Titans. The other members of the side of Void Titans are still hiding. They're not letting the side of Zero Gravity farm. They're taking every buff. They're taking every red buff that spawns. They're taking every blue buff that spawns. They're making sure they're devoid of any farm, of anything to rely on. They're literally taking them into the trenches, into the deep waters. And right now, since the side of Zero Gravity is currently in the deep ends of this game, what depends now is, will they be able to hold on long enough that everyone has their build, and long enough to make sure someone overcommits. It looks like they will be the ones overcommitting instead, because the Kaja is yet on another new journey. He might need to take a journey to the Himalayas after this game, or after this series, to find himself. Because the way he's been getting taken down, left, right, and center. I was just talking about how they need to hold on long enough to make sure the side of White Titans makes the minor error, loses a few members, so the side of Zero Gravity can turn things around. But it looked like Kaja had some plans of his own, because the way he went in, the way he went there, knowing regardless, he did not really have much vision of the enemy, and he paid for his mistakes. Right now, Premonition being built. No wait, the item has been built up, which reduces attack speed by the side, by the Shi here. And these are the builds, by the way, on the screen. You see all these builds by these players. So if you want to copy these builds, if you know these builds, if a player is playing exceptionally well, and you want to be like, okay, that's the build I would like to play. I think they're mostly playing the pro builds though, so everyone has access to it either way. Wow, Tsunami Slam lands on towards the Kaja again. He might be on another journey. Zaman Force proccing as well. Zushin with a kill on towards the god. Leomord takes down the Kaja yet again. The Lord is pushing down from the top lane, but will they be able to defend against this? So Sora with the kill on towards the Leomord stops him. Appraiser's Wrath coming in. Sora with the double kill, this time on towards the Kalea, but the Lord has ended the game, taken down the base crystal before any other members from the side of White Titans could be taken down. And it's game over for the side of Zero Gravity here, as they lose in game 1 in this best of 3 series in the quarterfinals of the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1. And ladies and gentlemen, what a game by Lion in August from White Titans. This guy, 3-0-10, knew what he had to do, knew they had this really strong early game, played to his advantages, and made sure his side didn't lack short of any damage, because he was the highest damage dealer in his side. 31% damage, 59k. Might not be a lot on paper, but the way this game went, 17 minutes, the way both these teams played, that is enough damage that their side needed. And right now, we will be hoping to go into game 2, but before we go into game 2 of this best of the series, we'll be going for a short break. Anyways, guys, welcome back to the CT Cup Season 1, or the Celestial Titans Cup Season 1. And we're currently back into this best of three series between these two sides here. But we're currently on towards match number 2 in this best of three series. The match 1 was won by the side of White Titans here. But right now, it's match 2, and it's a decider match. If the side of White Titans manages to clutch another victory from the hands of the side of Zero Gravity here, it will be all and over for the side of Zero Gravity. It'll be 2-0 and a score of 2-0 and a win for the side of White Titans. Or maybe the side of Zero Gravity have something else to say, because they know that right now what they have to do is take this game. This game is really crucial for them. If they want to go into the semifinals of this tournament, they need this win. Like, I hope you guys know the meme Speed, I need this. But right now, uh, Zero Gravity, I need this kind of thing. Or like White Titans, I need this. Because unlike Speed's fan, whose mom might be homeless, it looks like they need to win this cup. Or win this tie in this best of 3 series here. And as for these two sides, we're currently in the drafting phase. It's me on the casting desk, your boy Fission. While the bans have already happened, the side of White Titans have banned out the Phoveus and the Freya. Really good bans in the XP lane. Freya can go in the gold lane as well. A real menace to deal with. While for the side of Zero Gravity, it looks like they'll be banning out the Paquito along with Akai. They don't want to face they don't want to use their own Akai. Last game, Emote went on the Paquito. He went on the Paquito. They don't want to use him again. While Akai was banned out last game as well, he'll be banned out yet again. And it looks like this is the last and the final ban for the side of White Titans. She bans out the Claude. The Claude has been banned out immediately. So in this game, there will be no Claude. Val for the side of Zero Gravity is their last and final ban before the picks happen. And it looks like it could be anything. Last time they banned out the Bakshia. They did get the Fredrin for themselves. But will they be able to pick the Fredrin up again? Or will they be banning him out instead of the Bakshia? Or maybe they'll ban out the Leomord. Only time will tell. Will they go for a respect ban? It looks like they have indeed gone for the respect ban. Lion August was amazing with the Harriet last game in match 1. We saw what he did, and we saw how hard he cooked the side of Zero Gravity here, and looks like they'll be banning him out immediately. So he has been banned up immediately. For the side of White Titans, Brian will be taking his pick for his side. And who might it be? There's still the Fredrin open this game. There's still the Baxia open this game as well. That these sides are banned out. There's also the Leomord that he can rely on yet again. But let's look at, looks like since last game the Guinevere was banned and the Guinevere isn't banned this time. Brian had a thought. He said, let me just go for the Guinevere pick. They could go, the side of Zero Gravity could go for the Leomord, but they'll just get countered. No big deal. So Brian chooses the Guinevere for his side, while Zero Gravity right now will be making their first 2 picks. And who might they be? There's still the Fredrin left open. Patrick in the Land of Dawn, in the river, will be a menace to deal with, especially for any tanky heroes that the side of Zero Gravity might pick. Now they could pick up the Fredrin, they could pick up the Baxia, but will they be able to run away from the split of the glue? And I cannot tell because I'm not really a fortune teller, but time will know. As for Junjun, this time he goes on that Kimmy pick in the mid lane. We already know what that Kimmy can do. So there's not much to be said about the Kimmy. Those pulls coming in from the Kimmy will be really annoying to deal with. As for Emote, he has picked up the Benedetta this time. This guy certainly likes his flashy heroes. But will he be able to do any flashy combos with him? Will he be able to take anyone down? Is what we have to see. Last game on the Paquito did not manage to utilize it to its fullest abilities. But this time, Benedetta, another flashy hero. Will he be able to use the ultimates? Will he be able to clutch a win for his side? Or will he fall short? But the final 2 bans for both these sides are about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. And looks like Sora has banned out the Yuzong. While for the side of Void Titans, it looks like they might have their own bans to stop the side of Zero Gravity. And who would they be? There, like I said, there's still options left in the jungling lane. There's still options left in the gold lane. They could ban out the carry if they want to go for something tankier, but it looks like they'll be banning out the Baksha instead. And the Baksha has been banned out. But as for the carry, both the sides can do the same because both these sides have not really picked their MM just yet. So if the side of ZG want to play a Fredrin in the jungle, they should just ban out the carry. But if they want to play an assassin, maybe they could just leave the carry and just take it for themselves because we already know there's a glue already in the enemy lineup. The Guinevere is a fighter as well, so the fighter will take a lot of damage as well, but will probably get shredded down faster than the glue. As for other heroes, you'll only have to find out after their picks. But it looks like ZG's final ban will be an Arlord. While for the side of White Titans, it looks like they do not want to deal with the Spear of Destruction in this game. So the Moskov has been banned out as well. What a ban by these two sides are. But still, the carry is left open. The Claude has been banned, but the carry though. The carry might just carry the whole game for one of these sides. Because the carry is still in play, could be picked up by anyone. And as these two teams decide their last and final two picks, we will find out if any one of them does indeed go for the carry. There's no Harit this time for Lion August. There's no Moskov. There's no Claude. There's no Freya in the gold lane. The carry though is still there. If it looks like AD will be going first though. AD has picked up the Hayabusa for himself. Aogi Shadow Kills will be coming into play here. While Morpheus is currently hovering over the Hilda pick. Will he be able to secure the Hilda for himself? Or will he have a change of heart and go for another pick? It looks like Morpheus is currently hovering over that CC. And this is a really fun pick. And Rang really fun to play. Can really use Curtain Call to the fullest. Can be a real nuisance. But will he be actually picking up the CC? We can't really tell unless the CC is picked. And currently, Lion Augusto hovering over that Yeeson Shin. It looks like it'll be a Yeeson Shin and a Sora pick instead. Morpheus is about to turn into Neo or Morpheus. And he's going to be on the Sora, looking to duck and weave, dodge everything, and hit them with the punches and the flurry of combos. It will be Lion August from the Yeeson Shin in the goal lane, by the way, trying to simulate what Kelra has done with the Yeeson Shin in the goal lane. While for Sora, who will he be picking up to deal with this onslaught of heroes or with this amazing lineup from the side of White Titans? Sora right now though, taking his time. Who will he pick though? It looks like he will be going on the Erato pick. He wants that mobility against the Yeeson Shin. Yeeson Shin is a really mobile hero as well. And who better than the Erato to stop the Yeeson Shin in this game? So we have the Erato against the Yeeson Shin, the glue against the Atlas. We also have Morpheus' Sora against Benedetta. Interesting picks. And a Guinevere against the Hayabusa as well. The Aogi Shadow Kills, the Violet Requiems. This is a game that will decide the outcome of this best of 3 series. And we are currently in the game 2. And on the casting desk is me, Fission. And we are about to head straight into the Land of Dawn here. Both these sides have really, really good drafts. Nothing really weird or out of the ordinary except maybe the Benedetta pick. People barely pick the Benedetta. But we all know if the Benedetta can pull it off, can pull off the flashy combos, it just might be it. It just might be that go-to pick that you need. The pick that would win you the whole game. And we have officially gone into the Land of Dawn. And we will be seeing what these two teams have to do and have to say for themselves with their performance, obviously, not their mouths. Because the talking is left for the casters, like me and the other casters in this tournament. So we shall see what happens between these two sides there. She already giving a bit of vision on towards the Atlas and the Zushin. of the side of Zero Gravity here. By the way, on the blue side we have Void Titans, while on the red side we have Zero Gravity here. The score is currently Void Titans 1, Zero Gravity 0. I mean, will Zero Gravity still stay stuck in outer space on a 0, or will they be able to get a win this time? Because this game is really crucial for them. This game decides a lot. Not it also decides who goes into the semifinals for them. Because if they end up losing right now, that means the side of White Titans are going to be going into the semifinals, while they will be the side of Zero Gravity will come up short. And we'll have to try next time in the season 2 of this cup, hopefully. While we do see on a new journey, might be on another journey because Atlas is a lot of damage. Kimmy is trying to take him down. Junjun with a kill towards the Atlas. It's a first blood here, but AD gets something back. Ends up taking down Shi. Both the roamers have gotten taken down. Sora is not going to be taken down just yet. He's currently unfazed. He currently immediately just dodges and ducks and leaves. And he has managed to secure his life from the clutches of the side of Zero Gravity here. Sora is like really tanky and like really sustainable. He will. So I didn't think that he would get taken down either way. But right now there might be a bit more action coming in. He has managed to survive with the little Patrick here. It's really funny to see Patrick, by the way. Really annoying to see the Patrick as well. But it's mostly it's like a mixture of like being scared because the way he's running at you, and it's a mixture of being like funny. Like just look at Patrick. Like he's not meant to be there. That skin is a skin that's not doesn't look like it's meant to be in the game. But a Violet Trick landing here, and he will be able to take down anyone. He with the kill on towards the Atlas. The roamer has taken down his counterpart, the enemy team's roamer. Oh, another play coming in here. The ultimate by the Kimmy. Will they be able to take anyone down? Looks like everyone managed to survive, but a lot of spells being used just to survive that. The Purify had been used up. There's a, I think, yeah, only the Purify used up, I guess. The others, I don't think they used any skills. But a lot of pressure being put in by the side of White Titans here. But the Zero Gravity here, they're making a move. Will they be able to take anyone down? It looks like they already got spotted by the glue, and the G-Ascension has their vision as well. So he will easily be able to survive because ain't no way. He got vision and he folds. But oh, someone else might be on the top chopping block. Final blow coming in. They end up taking down the Kimmy. Junjun ends up getting taken down. The side of Void Titans currently left without their mage, but they're trying to take down the G-Ascension as well. Aethel building a lot of pressure, but the Gunniver is there trying to take down the Aethel, does a lot of damage, but will not be able to take him down. Emol though, another kill, this time on towards Morpheus, ends up taking down the Sora. What a play coming in by this guy. I think the Benedetta just might be his comfort pick. I have to say, it just might be his comfort pick. Because the only reason I'm saying this is it's a really unorthodox pick. You don't really see people pick the Benedetta in like tournaments, but the way this guy just played it, I knew it. Like there was something up with that weird pick, because like you don't expect to see it, and suddenly you see this guy just spent like 2 kills with the final blow using his skills, taking down the Sora. He's not scared, so clearly this is his comfort pick. And his side of Void Titan should have banned this if they knew about it, but looks like Hayabusa going in. Hayabusa will not be able to take down anyone just yet, but Shiji and On a New Journey are going head to head at each other. Shiji currently retreating though, because the Yushin was there to help his side, while Hayabusa going on towards the Sora here as well. His shadows have been used. The turtle is up though. She currently putting a lot of pressure still on towards the Atlas. Well, they tried to get a kill on towards the Atlas before they secure the turtle. Hayabusa has been spotted out by the glue as well. Atlas going in. Atlas take multiple members on the side of White Titans. Benedetta with all the kill on towards the Kimmy. Final blow coming in as well, trying to take people down, and it's a double kill. Glue gets taken down as well by the Benedetta. This guy. And the side of Zero Gravity. Zero Gravity only lost out on a new journey. The Atlas got taken down, but they ended up getting 3 kills. Morpheus, Lion August, and she all got taken down. Kimmy, Morpheus, and Glue got taken down there. What a play coming in from the side of Zero Gravity. This time, they might have the vacuum on their side. But a Violet Requiem landing in, trying to take down the Hayabusa. Will he be able to take down the Hayabusa? It looks like the Hayabusa was trying to escape, but he will not be able to survive for much longer as he gets taken down. She, though, trying to get the Atlas on towards his side, but the Atlas is going to survive. The Atlas just flew from harm's way, turned into Superman, knew he didn't want to get caught, knew he didn't want to lose his life there. He's already 0-3-4, didn't want to make it 0-4-4 there, didn't want to make that, didn't want to balance the deaths and the assists because he might die more if this game goes anything like the last game. He probably has a few more deaths left in him. That's like not even trying to disrespect him. It was just the way it went last game. And there's a lot of action coming in. Sora with the kill. Guinevere gets a kill on towards Hayabusa. Sora with the double kill. This time on towards this Lucian as well. On a new journey. He's yet another on a new journey. He walks down the mid lane, survives, but can't say the same for the other member on the side of Zero Gravity because the fight has switched. It's a 0-4 trade. 4 members on the side of Zero Gravity getting taken down, and only the roamer survives. The roamer's job is usually to protect his teammates, but he protected himself this time. While Lion August gets a kill on towards the Atlas as well. The Atlas just couldn't leave his teammates or just couldn't let them die alone. And he just had to sacrifice himself there as well. He managed to get taken down with his teammates. They all go hand in hand or arm in arm. And right now, a lot of pressure coming in from the side of White Titans here as they put a lot of pressure on towards their blue buff from the side of Zero Gravity here. Now the turtle might be a free turtle for the side of White Titans as Brian has secured a turtle for his side. And right now, a lot to play for the side of Zero Gravity here. Even though they were winning in curls earlier, that one fight and the turtle just turned it all around. They're currently back on the back foot here. Hayabusa gets a kill on towards Lion August, but will that kill be enough? Because the Kimi is currently onto the Hayabusa, trying to catch him, trying to take him down immediately. The glue was there as well. Sora with the kill on towards the Hayabusa here. And while Requiem might be landing in, but it looks like it will land in, but it was just a bit late. He couldn't catch anyone else other than the Benedetta. Benedetta gets taken down. I think I might have cursed the Benedetta. I did say the Benedetta is having the game of his life, like he was doing stuff, but as I said it, now he's not been having the best game of his life. Like, my bad. If the Benedetta watches the stream, my bad, brother. Because, like, as soon as I said it, now this guy has just died twice. I just might have cursed him. And he's just been getting caught by the maximum charges from the Kimi. He's just been getting caught by everything at this point. Caught by the Violet Requiem. So, my fault. Kind of my fault, I guess. I mean, it's his fault too, but like, I kind of cursed this guy at this point. But hopefully he doesn't get cursed for too long, and hopefully they can make their way back in the game. But as for now, there's currently 5k gold gap in the favor of White Titans, and Lion August and the side of White Titans knows no bounds. They know no stopping because they're going in. They're going to keep playing. They're going to keep coming for everything. They want all these towers. They are not going to leave anything for the side of Zero Gravity to rely on. A Violet Requiem landing in. Brian gets another kill. This time on towards the Atlas, taking him down immediately. Emo tries to leave and he immediately leaves. Emo leaving. Hayabusa split pushing. It's been just a game of cat and mouse here. Hayabusa with the Aogi Shadow Kill. Will he be able to take down the G-Senshin? It looks like he will not be able to take down G-Senshin just yet because the Sora was there. And now Thunderous Punch is landing in, shifting of clouds. Sora has managed to take down Hayabusa. Hayabusa gets shut down immediately. He tried to get a kill on towards the G-Senshin, but the Aogi Shadow Kills couldn't target two members. Couldn't target the Sora and the G-Senshin at the same time. The damage gets split. So, yeah, he managed to survive from harm's way. As for now, we're seeing these two sides still go head to head. The gold gap, by the way, keeps increasing. 6k, almost 7k now. It's like 6.8k if I'm not wrong. If my math is wrong, I'm just bad at maths, bro. I have to be honest with you guys. I'm just actually bad at maths. It's out there now. I've exposed myself. League did. But it is a close, the goal gap is not close. I mean, like, it's almost close to the number I said. In case anyone thought I'm saying, like, it's pretty close in terms of goal gap. As for these two sides, I don't know if the side of Zero Gravity will be able to hold on. Last time we saw it was a mistake coming in from the Atlas, or as in that game used the Kaja, he ended up making a mistake and his side ended up losing the whole game. Will he make a similar mistake? Is what we have to see. Or will this time they'll be able to hold on to the game long enough till everyone has the complete builds and they can make a comeback in this best of 3 series. As for now though, Void Titans are pushing. They're taking the mid T2 in with third. The Holy Guard has been initiated as well. The Holy Guards are down from the mid lane side and the top lane side. Lion August is still pushing. It will be progged from the bot lane as well. The Lord has been dealt with, but the Holy Guard has progged up. There's no Holy Guard left to defend VC3 inhibitors from the side of Zero Gravity here. And by the way, Lion August has chunked down massive HP. Massive HP from the top lane tower. So the T2 inhibitor literally surviving on a sliver of HP. And right now someone else might be on the chopping block because Emote is taking a lot of damage from the glue. And the glue has managed to stick himself onto his Emote. Emote gets taken down by the Kimmy. What a play. And this time it looks like Emote's mistake might cost him. Because the minion waves are pushing from the bot lane, from the mid lane, and from the top lane. They're a bit delayed, but they might catch on. From the mid lane side though, it looks like the side of Void Titans do not want to waste another time. Wild Trick Room coming in, they're trying to take more members down on the side of Zero Gravity. Zushin survives at a sliver of HP. Lion August gets the kill on towards the Atlas this time. Now no roamer left to defend these members of this side of Zero Gravity here. Only the Hayabusa, Benedetta, Irreto, and the Zushin left surviving. But they are not that tanky. If they get taken down, if they take any damage, they might just get taken down. They're probably like mosquitoes now. Without the Atlas, anything could happen for them. They might need to use their skills just to survive. All their skills actually. Like if they manage to catch the Hayabusa, you better hope his Aogi Shadow Kill comes into play before the Wild Requiem or something lands. So, but will they be able to do that? Only time will tell, but the Lord is up. And currently the Kimmy and the Gunniver are already trying to secure the Lord for the side of Void Titans here. Gludo spots out the Benedetta, will not be letting him make a sneaky play here. And make sure that he cannot steal the Lord from the hands of Void Titans here. Glue is just pushing, Sora is just the one in between 3 members of the side of Zero Gravity here. While Gunniver gets the neutral objective, the Lord for his side. And now we have to see. The Lord will be marching down. But will this Lord be the final Lord push for the side of Void Titans here? Because the side of Zero Gravity are on the back foot like they were in game 1. They have they have nothing to lose at this point. They already had lost game 1. But they had all to play for. Because if they won this game, they could take this to a best of 3 series, the final game, and could potentially win. But the way this game's going on, it looks like there might not be a game 3. It might end because the Lord is currently pushing down in the top lane, from the top lane, making his way towards the T3 and the third off the side of Zero Gravity here. But Atlas is there. Kimmy doing a lot of damage, poking him immediately, takes him down. Yushin with a kill on towards the Atlas. Atlas gets taken down yet again. And the Lord is pushing. The T3 inhibitor has been dealt with. Mari Recruit coming in. Junjun with the kill on towards the Hayabusa. Emote with the kill on towards the Sora. But look at this. Benedetta has been caught out by the glue. Zushin gets a kill as well. Zushin and Neneto trying to make a play here. Zushin with the double kill. Takes down the glue. Only Lion, August and Junjun surviving. But they might have just backed off really early. They could have potentially gotten 2 kills or like wiped this whole side of Zero Gravity here. But they just left the group. They were like, brother, you're on your own. You can take the Benedetta down. But that's it. Because we have to dip. Like realistically, I think they felt like they couldn't take any damage from the side of Zushin and Verita, and they just dipped. They just skedaddled out of there. They said doodles, and they just went. And it was only the glue. The glue was in no man's land there. He didn't know where to go, he didn't know where to hide, and he ended up getting taken down. While right now, Sora is there. Now all 5 members of both these sides are here. Will they be looking to take another Lord, by the way? The Lord timer is ticking down. It's nearly 50 seconds. 50 seconds and the Lord spawns. Emote, I think he's just trying to stay out of everyone's vision. Stay out of the map. Make sure he can make a sneaky split push. or push the waves a bit further so that there is no pressure being built up from the bot lane, and they can just focus on the top lane and the mid lane and protect it before they have to deal with the bot lane. But will that happen? The glue is there. I think the Benedetta does not know. It looks like he did actually not know. The Benedetta did not get caught by the glue, so that is a relief for the Benedetta. There might be a play happening though. There's the Hayabusa, there's the Atlas, there's the members of Zero Gravity, but they can't see the members of White Titans either. White Titan members are hiding there. Sora right now trying to punch his way. He got frozen a bit, but will they be able to take him down? Zushin right now making a huge play though, trying to take down Morpheus. Morpheus is a chunky boy right now though. Survives. The Lord is up. The Lord might be in the hands of Void Titans before the side of Zero Gravity could react, because the side of Zero Gravity are currently all focused on the bot lane, and the side of Void Titans are currently focused on the Lord itself. The Lord gets taken down by Brian. Another third Lord into the hands of White Titans here. Will that be enough to end this game? Or will the side of Zero Gravity be able to defend against this Lord push yet again? And as for this game, the Lord will be a huge decider, because the Lord is going to push, and these 5 members of the side of Zero Gravity will have to hold the side of Void Titans back along with that Lord. The Lord currently pushing down the mid lane. The mid lane is the shortlist lane, as everyone can clearly see. And the Lord will be trying to make his way, break through, and try to break the base crystal, along with the members of the side of Void Titans. Will it be able to do that? Or will it fall short? The Lord has made its way in towards the base of the side of Zero Gravity here. Atlas taking a lot of damage. Atlas gets taken down by the Eastern Shin here. Another member on the chopping block. Sora gets a kill on towards the Benedetta. Brian with the kill on towards Hayabusa as well. Another man on the chopping block. Junjun with the kill on towards the Ereto. Zushin survived, but the base crystal did not. So it's game over for the side of White Titans here. For the side of Zero Gravity here, as White Titans secure a 2-0 win in this best of 3 series against their opponents, Zero Gravity here. What a game by the side of White Titans yet again. This time, Brian being the well-deserved MVP. And on a new journey, went on a new journey again. I think congratulations to the side of White Titans for making their way into the semifinals of the CT Celestial Titans C Cup Season 1. As for the side of Zero Gravity, best of luck for the next one. And hope it was a nice try, it was a nice attempt. Hopefully you guys will be back in the season 2, and hopefully you'll go further, or hopefully win it. If not, just go further. Anyways though, it's been your boy Fission on the casting desk, and currently we'll be heading on into a 10-minute break before we continue with the series 3 of this quarterfinals. But congratulations again to the side of White Titans, because they'll be heading into the semifinals. And it's been your boy Fission, and yeah, we're going on to a 10-minute break.
esports. And okay, and this will be the best of 3 series. And let's not forget how both the teams have made it this far with their absolutely stunning performance in the previous rounds. And again, we already see. Let me not forget to introduce myself. Well, I'm your caster L, and I'll be casting this match as well as the last match if you all stick around. Anyways, yeah, we already see the Marcel getting banned out from the side of the Celestial Titans, which is a pretty common ban. I mean, of course, the Marcel can be a very, very dangerous roamer with no hero to counter him at this point except the Valentina. And of course, banning out the Marcel would pretty much be a good option if they're not planning to pick in the Marcel. And looking in, we already see the Switch Esports, they already go in for the Perquito ban and the Freya ban, as well as the Phobius ban from the side of the Phobius. Okay, banning out the Phobius might be they will be going in for their dash heroes from their side. Not so sure, but with the kind of ban that they are going in right now, the Phobius getting banned out or cancelled out from the hero pool, it looks like that. But again, we never know, they can go in with any hero that they feel like. And again, let's see what will be the last bans from both the teams for the phase 1. And again, guys, do not forget to like and subscribe and drop the comments or your predictions in the comment section. And let's see what will the last ban of the first phase come in from the Celestial Titans. Oh, they did not go in for any ban. Well, that was surprising from according to me, but nevertheless, it's okay. Maybe they had some issues or anything like that. But okay, let's see what will the Switch Switch Esports go in with their last band of the first phase. Well, I mean, the Zushin is pretty much open. I think they should not be, keeping the Zushin open, because definitely Zushin can be a threat, especially looking at those previous matches that, the teams have played. The Zushin has been very, very annoying. And of course, with her Lantern Flare and her Crimson Beacon, she can definitely annoy the enemies with her crowd control, potential that she has. And again, they go in with the Zushin ban, which is a good ban, because of course, they don't have the first pick in their hands. So of course, they had to ban out and not give it away to the Celestial Titans. And looks like the Celestial Titans might go in with the first pick, and that would be the Roma, I would say. Would it be the Grog though, or is it just like them flexing for some time? Oh yeah, okay, they go in with the Claude first pick. I mean, that is quite a good, not a good, but a quite flex pick right there from the side of the Tizen. I mean, he went in with his first hero, and I think that is Tizen's comfort hero. Usually I see Tizen play that hero, and he plays pretty well, of course. And with from the side of the Switch Esports, let's see what will. Okay, rather than Switch Esports, I can just say Switch X, since they definitely had some changes with their team name. So of course, and yeah, let's see what will they answer back to that Claude right there. Okay, we do see the Akai getting picked from the side of the Switch X and the Arlet. I mean, with the new patch coming in right now, currently, both those two heroes are pretty much dangerous, especially the heavy spin from the Akai can literally,
I didn't cure the
chase down away the enemies. And look at that, they would be going in with the Valentina Mage. Oh, interesting. And I think they might be sticking to the Grok, if I'm not wrong, or maybe they might go in with other Roma. But looking at how indecisive they are with the Grok, because of course they had the first pick, they actually did show the Grok. Okay, now they go in with the Grok. Pretty interesting Roma. I mean, the Grok can of course freeze. They might have the early advantage, of course, with the Grok on their side freezing the mid lane, and they can easily, like the Valentina and the Grok, can easily clear their lanes as soon as possible and try to rotate towards the jungle side, or maybe towards the goal lane. And okay, I definitely did expect the Harriet to get picked up from the side of the Switch X, because of course they did ban out the Phobias. And to answer back the Claude, I mean, what else they could go in with. The Of course, the Harriet is definitely the good answer to that. And again, let's see what would the second phase of the bans be. I think from the side of the Switch, they might be banning out they will be banning out the Bucks here, like how I expected, because of course the Celestial Titans are yet to go in with their Hyper and their EXP. So maybe the Switch X, they would be going in with the EXP ban last. And again, the God gets banned, of course, especially with his Mystic Gush. He deals a lot of damage and he can literally piss the enemies off. And of course, they would not want, the guard on the side of the Switch X, because definitely it's gonna be guard is, especially like guard in this current meta, he is a menace. So of course, banning out the guard from their list is definitely good. And again, like how we predicted and assumed, they did go in with the EXP laner ban, because definitely the Celestial Titans are yet to go in with their last, that is the Hyper and the EXP pick. And look at that, of course, the Yuzong, if they get in the hands of the Celestial Titans, he's going to be, of course, zoning in. A lot of zoning is going to happen from his part. And again, with, the Yuzong's potential that we all know, he is very good in zoning. And again, they go in with the last ban, and that is the Eve ban. Of course, they were not one that the real world manipulation along with the Harrods alt can actually be very dangerous. But again, they did ban out that, which is a good choice from the side of the Celestial Titans, because they are yet to go in with the mage pick. And of course, they don't think that another Roma can actually threaten them, but the mages are very crucial, because it always depends on how the mid game usually depends on the mid laner as well, how much they are able to clear off their lane and to rotate towards their respective lanes which needs the support. Okay, they will not be getting the Yif and the God, but again, to answer back the Celestial Titans, they go in with the Kimmy. And of course, if the Kimmy stacks up and she builds up the Sky Piercer and she plays safely during the mid game and she manages to poke in the enemies and annoy the enemies, definitely she is gonna be very, very annoying to the enemy team. But again, okay, we do see the Celestial Titan goes in with the Fanny. I haven't seen the Fanny getting picked so far in this tournament. So definitely it's a good pick coming in from the Celestial Titans. I'm kind of excited. But again, if the Fanny misses out her cables, she's definitely gonna get that heavy spin from the Akai. But again, let's but her flexibility, right? Her flexibility is there. Of course, she can easily, even if she cannot manage to secure the objectives, if that's the case, she can at least try to pressure the lanes and try to go in with the push. And their the EXP, they go in with this CC. I haven't seen a CC getting picked that often these days, but again, it would be interesting to see CC play to there, because of course anything can happen. And again, like when we talk about the drafts and the picks that these players picked, it just not ends there. Like what really matters is how you utilize the hero's potential and how much you put in the plays and how much you're able to go in with the combos and the coordination with your teammates. And again, the last picked already being picked from the side of the Switch X. And let's see who would win this first game. And of course, winning the first game can really make you have an advantage on your side, knowing the fact that the second game can either be played a little more passive or a little more aggressive from your side. But let's see who will take the game number one from both the teams. And of course, they do have nasty picks from both the sides. And again, how they will utilize, again we see the Valentina without a skin. Okay, she's doing no skin challenge, which is definitely interesting. Okay guys, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is game number one, which is the best of 3 series, and we have the Celestial Titans on our left side and the Switch X on our right side. Well, let's see who's gonna take the first game. Will it be the Celestial Titans or will it be the Switch? Okay, look at the Badang and the Kimi already sticking to the aggressive gameplay already in the jungle side of the Fanny. Oh my god. I like how Badang is trying to provide the um vision for his teammate, and I like how he's moving around with the Kimi, and the Kimi as well is really pissing off the Valentina here and there, which is okay, a good start from their part because they're starting in with that aggressive gameplay. Though once again, let's not forget the Valentina. Once she has her ult, she can literally copy anyone's, ultimate, and it can be a pretty advantages on their side. But again, we will be seeing the Switch X getting that lethal. Of course, they won't be able to contest because the Fanny is still yet to get that red buff of hers. And we already see the Switch trying to rotate towards the EXP lane here. Well, a very early rotation from their part, but okay, the Fanny takes down the Kimi. Oh my god, the first blood goes to the hands of the Fanny, and oh my god, that was so quick. I mean, the good reflections from the side of the Fanny, and of course, with that, we do see how. I mean, I have seen how the CT play and the Switch X play, to be honest, and they play absolutely stunning. Okay, we do see the Lord spawning in less than 10 seconds, and again, the builds are yet to build. I mean, I'm still wondering if the Kimi would be going in with the Sky here. But let's see. Okay, the turtle is spawning right there, and look at the aggression coming in from the Grok and the. Oh my god, and the Fanny goes all in, trying to go in for that Kimi, but she gets punished and gets taken down with that. I don't think they'll be able to contest for this first turtle. They literally missed the chance to contest for this turtle because, of course, the Fanny did a very bad initiation there. She could have just backed out and tried to prioritize the objective, but no. Oh, she tries to go in to steal that, but definitely the Akai wins that retry battle right there. And of course, we don't see much of a goal lead from both the teams, but oh, and in the top lane, we do see the Harriet gets taken down by the Claude. I mean, interesting look at the Badang tries to, take down the Claude, but of course, the Claude will escape that with his battle mirror image. And I mean, both the teams are playing decent, but again, let's not forget that on the side of the CT, we do witness the 1K goal lead on their side, and they might be having some advantage. Look at that! Look at the Valentina and the Grok trying to punish them in return, like how they went in. Honestly, the Switch X, they did have a good start from their part, but again, let's not forget they have the Fanny, and the fact that the Fanny is very quick, and she just goes in and try to take in that Kimi. But of course, the Kimi has to be very careful because they do have the Fanny. Anytime the Fanny can just go all in. Look at that, the Fanny tries to go in, but will she be able to? Of course, the Kimi will escape with his second skill. And again, look at the EXP lane. They are really trying so hard to gang in the EXP lane. And of course, the Akai also trying his best to provide the EU, but gets caught up right there by the Grok. Interesting. Oh, look at Valentina gets in the alt of the Akai right there, and looks like the second turtle will be spawning. Oh, look at the Fanny. Oh my god, the the Fanny is absolutely playing great here. But again, the second turtle will be spawning. The Grok already in his position, trying to provide the necessary vision for his team. And again, the Valentina is yet to rotate towards the turtle, and the Akai is still taking the buff. And of course, I think we will be seeing a fair contest here because both the hypers are there and both they have their retry, but again, it's gonna depend on how much of the team participation will be coming in from both the teams in the second turtle. Oh, look at that! The Badang tries to go in for the you. Oh my god, a lot of odds being used already, and of course the Liu gets taken down, and the second turtle go on the hands of the Switch X again, and they're trying to go in for more, and the Grok gets taken down. Oh, but look at the Fanny not sparing that, and the Kimi gets taken down Will a double kill come in for the for the Fanny? But no, the Fanny has to back out. And look at the Valentina. She looks like she is in trouble, and yes, she is in trouble. She gets punished badly with that engagement. She thought she could, take down the Arlet, but she did not realize that two of the members from the side of the Switch X were already there hunting for her. Oh, and look at the Fanny. Oh my god, she goes all in. Look at her cable and look at how fast she is. Takes down the Harriet. Oh my god. But again, they have, like I said, the Fanny is on their side. Anytime anything can happen. And of course, she can escape easily from any team fights. But again, with that, we. I still understand the fact that they did secure two of the turtles, the Switch X, but they are not able to have that goal lead in their hands because of how much the Celestial Titans are actually doing great with their participation in these team fights and trying to go in for the. I mean, if they're not getting the turtles, they're at least trying to focus on other objectives, which again did not make them lose their structure as yet. And I like how it's going from both the teams. They are doing great, but again, we haven't seen much of the team fights, which is good because it's just 6 minutes, not much to be done from both the sides. But once the build gets built, of course, it's gonna be insane games from both teams. Oh, and look at the Kimmy is yet to get her Sky Piercer, and of course the Harrod, of course, is yet to build his feather, but again, once he gets that, he can try to go in for more team fights. And look at the Fanny tries to go in for the Kimmy once again, but the Kimmy, with the support of the Badang, escapes that. And look at that, we okay. The Kimmy is yet to get the Sky, and from the side of the CT, we already see the Valentina with the second skill, that is the glowing wand. I mean, not second skill, second build. I'm so sorry. Okay, and look at that on all being used by the Kimmy, but will they be able to? Yes, look at that. The turtle go in the hands of the CT, and heavy spin coming in from the Akai, but the Akai doesn't look like in a good situation because he's trapped in the middle, and with that, the Fanny takes him down. Interesting. Gameplay from the Fanny, and interesting. Okay, the Fanny tries to go all in, and then oh my god, insane. Look at that. With the help of the Claude's blazing duet, they are able to take down and look at that, 4-man down from the side of the Switch X already. Arlet quite very low, but he manages to escape that. A very interesting gameplay from the side of the CT. I like how the Claude managed to rotate towards the mid lane and managed to get in that team fight right there. Interesting blazing duet from his part. Definitely. And I like the combination of the blazing duet along with the Grog the Fanny, Okay, the Fanny manages to steal the blue buff from the side of the Switch X, and again, let's not forget the score right now, 8-5. And again, we see the CT having that goal advantage and goal lead, but anything can happen. But again, like I said, they have the Fanny. The Fanny can literally escape and manage to, actually, try to go all in. Especially they have squishy heroes, so of course the Fanny, that is a good pick, like I said. Okay, and look at the Valentina. Will she be okay? Heavy spin from the Valentina, but again, she will be able to escape that easily because, of course, the ult. And again, look at the turret difference as well. The Switch X are not able to do much in these team fights, and they literally right now have to go in. They have to take the back seat. That usually does not happen from their part, but again here they have no other option but to take a back seat. And with that, we will see these Celestial Titans go in for the first lot, and I think this will be an easy lot from their side with the kind of vision that their Romus Pereira. Look at the Fanny goes all. Okay, the Fanny is just trying to play around, trying to chase, the CT. I mean, not the CT, the Switch X back. and with that we will be seeing, oh my god, okay, but again the Akai manages to secure that red buff of his, and we will be seeing the split push from the side of the CT. Look at the Tizen trying to push the bot turret, and the Fanny will be trying to go in with the top turret. And with that, look at that. I think they will be left with last three inhibitors, because of course Tizen will be pressuring that lane right there. And yes, that turret gets taken down. And this is just the first lot, mind you. Just with the first lot, they're able to take down a lot of turrets. And with that, will. I think they will manage to get this mid turret as well. Again, look at that. I think they'll go all in. Look at the Fanny tries to take down the Akai, and yes, the Akai gets taken down by the Fanny. Stunning initiation from the Fanny, and with that, the Badang gets taken down as well. The Grog gets punished, but that is a good trade. Again, not much can be done from the side of the Switch X, and with that, we do have a winner of game number one, and that is the Celestial Titans. Let's go, guys. And game number one goes in the hands of the Celestial Titans. Interesting gameplay from their part. And again, let's not forget the fact that that was such a quick response from the side of the Switch. I mean, from the side of the Celestial Titans. Just under 11 minutes. I think this is the fastest match of the day that has ended, if I'm not wrong, because definitely we had those other previous matches which took at least more than 15 minutes to end. But this is the first match, mind you. This is the first match of the quarterfinals that is ending in just less than 12 minutes. And let's be realistic, right? Let's be realistic. They had only one lord in their part, and they had secured only one turtle. With those two objectives that they were able to secure, they literally definitely managed to go in for that aggressive playstyle. And I really liked how the Fanny worked in their favor, and how the Claude's blazing duet in that team fight that they really needed to make the Switch X take the backseat literally worked out for them. And I really like the combination of all the heroes, all that they managed to secure. And again, we will be back in game number two, and let's see who we will take a 2 minutes break, and we will be back, guys. Okay, welcome back, guys. This is match number 3, and this is the best of one series. I mean, best of 3 series, sorry. And we already have a score point to the side of the city. And with that, we also do know the fact that this game will be very crucial for the Switch X, because, of course, if they do not win this, they will have to say bye bye to the tournament and definitely not be able to make a spot in the semi-finals. But again, moving forward with that, I'm your caster L. Let's not forget to subscribe, to drop a comment down below, and of course, share it with your friends and drop your predictions in the comments, guys. Come on. And again, we do see already. They might be sticking to the same draft phase. Like again, we do see the Pukito getting banned from the side of the Switch, and Freya gets cancelled out again, and the Marcel definitely. I don't think we have to say much about the Marcel getting banned, because of course the Marcel. Come on, guys, the Marcel. If you get in the hands, you manage to grasp in your hand, is going to be very annoying. And again, I do see the Phobius from the side of the CT getting banned. Will they go in with the Dash Heroes, or will they allow the other hero, I mean, our other team, to go in with the Dash Heroes like how they went in just now? Okay, we are yet to go. I mean, I like how both the teams are so quick with their bans, not wasting any time. And okay, let's see what will be the last ban for the phase number 1 from both the teams. Well, the Zushin is pretty much open, but if they're not planning to take the Zushin, banning out is definitely a good choice. But again, the Akai, the Baxi are still open, and because these days we do see a lot of the hypers picking the Akai, the Baxia, because of course with the current patch and the current meta right now, they are working out with that. Oh, we do, but never mind, we see the Guinevere getting cancelled out. Not on my expected list, but again, if they go in with the Guinevere, because of course with the Guinevere, the special migration can be literally annoying and can actually stun the enemies. And again, we see the Fredrin. I mean, not again, but again, the Fredrin will be cancelled out. But I mean, it's valid from their part. If they allow the Fredrin to get picked, they can go in with a combination of the Fredrin and Matilda. Because of course, these days we do see the Matilda getting picked up by the teams, right? And of course, it definitely can be annoying. And I mean, the Zushin is pretty much open. I do expect them to go in with the Zushin, because definitely if they get the Zushin in their hands, definitely, oh my god, yes, they will be going in with the Zushin. And of course, her crowd control potential. Let's not forget her Lantern Flare can, of course, pick out the enemies and throw them right away to where she wants them. Again, let's not forget, if we get a combination of the Zushin and the Grok, then of course it's gonna be a little on the tougher side for the city. But again, let's not forget, this city, they are going in with the pick of Tang, and that is the Itlas. Okay, and again we see the Claude on the hands of Teason, but let's not forget the Harriet is again open. Okay, they will be sticking again to the Harriet here. Not much to say, because of course the Harriet will be annoying. But again, look at the like, I'm still like I do have a vision, like I can see their vision clearly, because of course the Harriet and the Zushin getting picked from their side. Again, let's get a very strong tank from their side. Again, let's go in with a very, very strong tank who can actually back them up and support. But the Grok here would be pretty fine though. I mean, what do you say, guys? I mean, the Grok is pretty much open. They can go in with the Grok if they want to. But again, okay, the Hylas, not a bad option. The Hylas, of course, with his glorious pack, can literally step in team fights and create that momentum for the team that is actually required right now, because they do have the Zushin and the Harriet on their side. Again, I do have a vision. I mean, I can see their vision, how they are, thinking right now. But again, it will be interesting. Again, let's not forget the Eve getting picked from the side of the good. We might be seeing a good, of course, combo from the side of the. Oh, okay, a respect ban coming in from the Switch X. Let's see. Oh my god, I think they fear the Fanny. I mean, definitely, this is correct me I'm wrong, but let's be real, right? Like the Fanny getting banned after that intense gameplay from the Fanny in the previous match, definitely you can't lie to me. Come on guys, you cannot lie. This is a respect ban from the side of the Switch X. I mean, I like how it's going. Oh, they and the city, they go in with the with the Baxia and the Akai. I mean, like I mentioned, these, the Akai, the Baxia, and the Fredrin can definitely be very annoying, especially with the current meta right now. They usually stick to the utility junglers these days. So, of course, banning out the. I mean, I'm very intrigued by how they went all in with, three bans that is a hyper ban. I mean, interesting, but again they don't want, if they ban out the utility jungle, so I think they might be sticking to the more of the mobility, if I'm not wrong. But again, um not much to be said with the kind of heroes that they usually surprise us. Let's say they might just ban them out, trying not to provide the hyper for the Switch X. But let's see what is going on in their head and what's their plan here. But again, I really like how the Switch X have, the Zushin, the Hylas, and the Harriet here. I really like. I do understand the vision and I like the three heroes that they picked. But again, let's not forget they do have the Claude who can definitely escape those he can definitely escape easily, especially with his blazing duet. So I mean, yeah, with his blazing duet and his battle mirror image, of course he can. But will we see a good exp laner who's gonna zone in those enemies, especially if he goes into the user? Of course they have an answer back for the Eve, because the Eve, if she is not being taken care of properly, right, she can be really really annoying, especially with her real world manipulation, along with the
Because I saved my
Claude's
nation from falling apart.
blazing duet. And again, let's not forget, they pick in the Ling. Of course I do see the vision from both the teams, and let's see, I mean, I like how both the teams draft and they pick. Of course they do have a good vision, and of course let's see who's going to take this match. And again, let's not forget the Switch X, they do have no other option but to win this game, or else they will have to say tata bye bye to this tournament and they won't make it to the semis, right? Again, let's hope for a game number 3 maybe, or maybe this will just be a clean sweep from the side of the Celestial Titans. Well guys, this is best of 3 series and we are in game number 2. Let's see who's gonna take. Either the Celestial Titans will take in with a clean sweep and go to the next round, which is the semis, or will the Switch X have one more chance to prove themselves and make it to the semi-finals? And welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is game number 2. We have the Switch X on our left side and the Celestial Titans on our right side. Well, we will be seeing both the teams starting with their respective buffs or the crabs. Mhm. Yeah, sorry guys, we had some issues, but let's. Oh my god, we see the first blood in the hands of the Switch X. Like I said, this is going to be very crucial for the Switch X, and the first turtle is already here. Looks like the YSS might be able to secure this, but let's not forget the. Okay, a good zoning coming in from the Zushin, and with that, we see the Switch X getting the first glory. And again, they get. More kills in their hands, and they would try to chase, but the Ruby will be able to escape that. Oh my god. Like I said, I really like the pick from the side of the Switch X. Having that good crowd control mage that is Yushin, and again with the rotation, with the help of the rotation of the Harriet, they rarely managed to secure that first turtle right there. And again, we see a 2k goal lead on the side of the 1k goal lead on the side of the Switch X. Oh my god, look at the flange and flare from the side of the Zushin, but will they be able to manage to get that the Ruby? No, of course the Ruby will manage to escape that. And again, it's too early to make judgment right now, but again, we do have. I really like how the Switch X, they are trying to give their best right now, because they know they have no other option but to actually really try their best and win this match, because if they don't win this match, it's definitely not gonna work out for them and they won't be able to make it to the semi. So of course, it's a good start. They really had a good opening with the secure of the first turtle and 3 kills on their side. But again, let's not forget, they also do have the Link. They have a really good hyper of the CT who can actually make those comebacks for the team and can actually do a great initiation from their part and able to take in. But again, look at the turn coming in from season though. Look at the turn coming into the season, and the Harriet almost fell for that. But again, I like that gameplay. But the second turtle is here, guys. Let's see. I already see the Ruby trying to rotate towards the mid lane, trying to provide. Look at that. Look at the Ruby trying to attack the Zushin. But again, okay, a pickup coming in from the Atlas, but will that be enough? Of course it will be enough. The Link takes down that Harris right there, but they had to lose 2 of the members just to get that 1 kill. Well, was that enough though? Was that worth it? Not definitely worth it, but again, they do secure 1 kill on their side. With that, we also do see the top turret getting taken down by the Harriet. I really think the Switch X, they do have an answer back to the CT after losing badly in the first round. The first match. And again, this turtle is already spawning right here, and the YSS trying to, of course, not waste any time and go in with that. But again, they have to take a back seat and not be able to contest the second turtle, because of course, if they really have bad engagements in team fights, definitely it's going to cost them the game. So right now, it's the Celestial Titans who needs to take that back seat, who needs to actually wait for their time to shine once again. But will we be able to see, and will they have the required time to make a comeback? Because looking at how the Switch X are actually making their comeback right now, it's actually insane, and not allowing the TT have that breathing space, because they really have nothing to do but to take a back seat right now. And look at the Link. Oh my god, look at the Link. Tried to escape that, but he gets punished badly by the YSS. Oh my god, very insane. I really hope we go into the game number 3, because looking at how both the teams are thirsty for that spot in the semis, it's absolutely stunning to watch. And with that, we see the bot turret gets taken down by the YSS, and they really need to do something about it, because the Celestial Titans, they already lose 2 of their turrets already, and just 7 minutes in, and losing 2 turrets already is not really a good start for them. But again, it's too early to say. They do have the Clutch on their side and the Link who can actually split push in the late game. But again, let's not forget they have one of the good crowd mages in their hands, and that is the Zushin. And along with that, they have the Hylis and the Carrot. But again, the Celestial Titans will be focusing on farming right now because it's not a good move for them to engage in any fights. And let's not forget, look at the Switch X. They already have a goal lead on their side, of course. 2 turtles secured from their part, and this is the 3rd turtle. Will they be contesting or will they wait for the Lord to just spawn? Let's see. But again, of course, the city will not be able to, take in any fights for now because they have no other option. They are lacking in terms of goal. And yes, like I assume, they are waiting for the Lord, and I think they will be going in for that early, and like how the city went in the previous match. But again, they have the Ling. The Ling is still there. Let's not forget, the Ling has his retreat, and he can actually steal the Lord with his second skill and his ult. But again, let's see. Okay, we do see the Zushin. She will definitely go in with the Sky. Oh, and I see the Demon Boots. Oh, she of course, for her mana, she needs that. And I think because of the Demon Boots, she will be going in with all that aggressive gameplay. But again, the Claude is yet to get his Trinity Bolt. Oh no, he's not going. Oh, look at the Switch X. They're pushing back the Celestial Titans because they have no other option right now. The Celestial Titans have to be very mindful, and they have to really play their cards well because they have no other option. But again, look at that engagement coming in from the Celestial Titans. Of course, they don't want to lose another objective because they have already lost enough. How much more are they willing to sacrifice? But again, look at the Ling, quite very low. He has no other option but to back out from there. And with that, they will be able to, go all in with the Lord. And of course, look at the Ruby, tries to engage in, but of course not much can be done from her part. And with that, the Lord gets secured by the Switch X. And quite very impressive gameplay from the Switch X because it looks like they've had enough. Looks like they really, really had enough with that first game that they do not manage to secure. Really, they did come up with something. Okay, the Holy Crystal built up in the Harriet, and of course we will be able to go, engage in more fights without any ways. Oh, look at the Ling tries to clear the Lord, but will the Ling be able to manage to, run away from that? Of course, definitely with his good reflexes. And I think with that, I'm still wondering why the Switch X are not trying to oh, never mind. I thought it was okay. With that, we do see what turret gets taken down from the side of the Celestial Titans. They have no other option right now. Look at that, how the tables turn. But again, like I said, the Ling is there. He will be trying to go in for that split push because right now they have no other option but have to come up with something, or else this game will not be in their hands. And with that, the mid turret gets taken down, left with okay. Look at Kent. He has no other option but he has to back up from there, being used by the Glorious Part coming in. They are trying to chase the Ling, but Ling looks like he's in a very bad trouble, and he gets taken down by the Lantern Flare of the Zushin. Oh my god, intense gameplay from Switch X in the second game. Let's go. We also see a score of 8-1. Oh my god, how the tables turn, right? How the tables turn right now. And like I said, getting the Zushin, I'm still wondering why, knowing the fact that they will not be managed to get the Zushin, why did they leave that open, giving it away to the Switch X? And of course, the Zushin is very dangerous. She's one of the mages who always gets banned. But again, leaving that Zushin and giving it in the hands of the Switch X really made them have that early advantage and that crowd control advantage on their hands. But again, let's not forget, it's too early to make judgments. But we already see the Switch X already have a goal lead. already managed to secure the objectives, and they already have a really good map control right now. So not much can be done from the part of the Celestial Titans, but to be very passive and to take that back seat. All right, all right. The second Lord is already up here, spawning in less than 5 seconds, and I think they will be going in with the second Lord from the side of the Switch X. But the bigger question here is, will the Celestial Titans take any risk of trying to, engage in this in this Lord fight? Well, I hope they do not, because they won't be able to, to manage to go in for another fight. They have already lost enough. They've already lost enough, guys. They've already lost enough. How much more are they willing to lose? And with that, we already see how the tables turn. In the previous match, we did see how the Celestial Titans managed to managed to secure the game in their hands. But looking at the Switch X, they're not gonna allow that slide, definitely. And with the comeback that they're making in this game number 2, I really like. And look at the Harris bounty has already reached 272. They really did leave good heroes out, honestly. And okay, look at the Harry. Looks like he's in trouble, but will Kens be able to manage to take down the Harriet? Of course not. The Harriet with his aim and force manages to really push back the Ling, and the Ling looks like he will get taken out. Okay, the Crimson Beacon from the side of the Zushin, and with that, we do see the Ling once again gets taken down with 4 deaths on his side. He tried his best, but definitely that was not enough. And let's be realistic. They literally have a 10k goal lead on their part, and they, of course, I don't think the Celestial Titans will be able to, manage to come up with something. But again, let's not forget, they have the Claude. They are yet to make those really good comebacks from their part. But looking at the situation right now, it seems like an impossible situation for the Celestial Titans. I mean, they could have gone in with, I think, with another tankers, of course, being picked the Atlas. Like, if you have the Atlas in your hands, definitely you will be needing like him to pick up a lot of times. But here we don't see much of that happening, because of course the Switch X already have a lot of advantage in their side. And again, at the bot lane, we do see the the Ling tries to engage in, but of course the YSS will not fall back that easily. And in the top lane, we do see the Claude manages to escape that, but again, with that, they have no other option. I mean, again, the Celestial Titans really have to take a very, very bad, backseat here, which I definitely did not expect them to really fall down. This zero pick-off coming from the Atlas, the glorious part as well coming in, and the Vision for the first time gets taken down. With that, RG going in for more, and looks like the Hylas gets taken down, and of course the Claude will manage to escape that fight with his Blazing Duet. Okay, 3-man down on the side, 3-man down on the side of 4-man down from the side of the Switch X, and they have one last man standing in, but they will be prioritizing the lot, because definitely they will have to get a lot. Like I said, we were waiting for the comeback of the CT, and looks like they literally did make that comeback. And like I said, Atlas, I think they can hear me if I'm not wrong. Can they hear me or something? Because I was literally mentioning that how the Atlas has to do something, because he has to go in for those pickoffs, or else how will the team be able to manage to get in? Okay, another engagement coming in from the Celestial Titans, and with that, the Harriet falls down. The Harriet falls down for the first time, and with that, we do see not much of a goal difference. I mean, not much of a goal behind from the side of the Celestial Titans. And I really like how, okay, of course, the Claude has his role goal. Definitely he will be able to engage in more team fights. And and of course, the Harrod also has his full build right there. And but here, look at that. The Star gets taken down. The Yushin again gets taken down. And look at the blazing duet of the Claude manages to secure another kill from the side of the Celestial Titans. And with that, the Mikara gets taken down. Look at that. They are trying to go in for more. And the Lapu Lapu gets punished. And with that, no man is there to defend that turret. And with that, we do get to see a clean sweep. Just a very, I mean, what can I say? I literally had some hopes for the Switch X. Honestly speaking, I did have some hopes because they really had a good starting from their part. They really did secure a lot of the main objectives of what they like. They couldn't commit to they couldn't commit to the momentum that they built from the early to the mid game, and that's the reason why the Celestial Titans did manage to secure this game. I mean, a clean sweep from their part. Let's not forget. And look at that. Look at the Harry. Let's not forget that Harry literally tried his best. Literally tried with his aiming force to escape a lot of those, team fights whenever he could. And again, the Yushin, they had this Yushin on their hands. And again, they had the Hylas, a very good trio response from their part. But again, they couldn't commit to the momentum that they built in the early game. And they had no other choice. But again, look at the score, 11-11. And again, let's not forget how the Celestial Titans, they were really, really lacking behind. But they really, with those two crucial team fights that they secured, that they managed to, get in. And of course, let's not forget, it was again the Atlas trying his best to get those pickoffs and really give his all for the team. That's the reason why they really managed to secure this second game. And with that, we have already a clean sweep. I mean, all the matches today, we did see a lot of clean sweep happening. And with that, this is the third game that we see a clean sweep happening. I mean, semi is going to be really, really interesting because, of course, good teams are really managing to secure that spot in the semis. So, guys, let's not forget the semis will be tomorrow. So, of course, stay connected. And with that, we will be taking a 10 minutes break. And we will be back. And congratulations to the Celestial Titans. And again, let's not forget the Switch X. They really give their best in that match. But again, those mistakes that could have been avoided from their part cannot be ignored. Of course, cannot be ignored. But they really had a good team participation from their hand. But again, best of luck next time to Switch X. We will be seeing you guys in more upcoming tournaments from the Celestial Titans org. And again, we will be back. Yeah, and we will be waiting for the last match of today that is gonna happen. have the teams in. Let me know when it starts. Zen, LPEB. meta right now. Usually they go in with the utility junglers. It can be a threat, but again, we do see, like I said, the Marcel getting banned from the side of the Eternal Regime. And the Zushin is pretty much open. They might go in with their first pick as the Zushin, because definitely Zushin is one of those mages that has a good crowd control potential. She can definitely, with her lantern flare, pick off the enemies and give them a really difficult time. And along that, her ult, isn't it? The Crimson Beacon can definitely really be a menace, I would say, the Zushin. But again, let's not forget the guard is also open if they go in with their first pick. Okay, they go in with the Zushin. Like I said, the Zushin, definitely, if the Zushin is open, you would definitely not miss a chance on taking the Zushin, because definitely if the Zushin is in your hands, you do get that plus point in your team, because of course you literally have the crowd control mage in your favor. And with that, we do see the Harriet getting picked from the side of the Eternal Regime X, because definitely the threat is not there that much, and we might see the Baxia getting picked. I really like that Baxia getting picked, because of course with the being one of the heroes that usually get banned these days. I mean, it's good that okay, we might see the never mind. We will see the carry, of course, to melt down the Baxia. They do need to answer back the Baxia, and that is definitely the carry. Is gonna answer back the Baxia right there. And of course, the Akai getting picked on the side of the LBP. Sorry, the LBEP. And yes, the Akai getting picked on the side of them. And okay, the EF getting picked, we will be seeing. Okay, the EF getting picked from the side of the Eternal Regime. We will be seeing some really good sets from her, maybe, and really good combo, because of course we have the Eve and the Harriet combo. It's gonna be hella override for them, because of course the Eve can definitely slow down the enemies, and alongside with that, we do have the Harriet, who can actually slow down the enemies with his Zeman force. So definitely it's gonna be a hard time for the enemies, because they will be slowing down. Right, and again, we do see the Yuzong getting banned from the side of the LBP, and the Hylas getting banned. I mean, I don't know if they've watched the previous match or not, but again, we did see a very good combo of the Hylas and the Zushin. I mean, if you get that combo, it's definitely gonna be it's going to be a little difficult for them, and again banning all the Hylas, because of course with his glorious path and the Crimson Beacon of Decision, they can really piss off the enemies. And again, it looks like they will be going in with the sustained tank Roma here, and that is a Khalid. I think they will be trying to go in with that aggressive gameplay, because look at that Khalid. Definitely they will be sticking to some aggressive playstyle, and that early engagement from the side of the Khalid, I definitely will be expecting. And with that, we do see the Arlet getting on the hands of the LBEP. Interesting. I mean, I definitely, in the first match we did see the Arlet getting picked. I'm not wrong if I'm not mistaken. It's either in the first match between the CRQ and the Armageddon, or something like that. But yeah, we did have a really good gameplay from the side of one of the teams with that Arlet, and we might be seeing one of the good sets from Arlet once again. We never know. And with that, we do see the Gutted on the hands of the LBEP. It looks like they would be going, with that aggressive gameplay as well from their part, because look at both the roamers. They do have the potential of really annoying the enemies in the early game, so I do expect both the teams to go hand in hand. And of course the Ruby might go in the hands of the Eternal Regime, but again, the Terisla is still there. Pretty much they can go in with the Terisla, and yes, they go in with the Terisla. Look at that, a good again, they have good drafts from both the teams, but let's not forget the Zushin. I don't know why I have a habit of flexing a Zushin, but definitely, I mean, she can be a menace, right? But again, let's not forget, in the previous match, I glazed the Zushin so much that they actually lost. So, of course, I'm gonna say less this time about the Zushin, and of course, let's get it going, guys. And this is the last game, which is a best of three series, of course. So let's see, will the Eternal Regium manage to get that first, win on their side, or will the LBP manage to secure the one score on their side? It's gonna be interesting because both the teams are gonna head to the land of dawn, and of course, it's gonna be an amazing match from both the teams. Knowing the fact that, of course, they did go in with um, the tank can easily sustain, and they will be trying to go in with some really aggressive early game. Because look at the Khalid already going in with the mid lane, trying to actually really give a hard time for the Gatot, and of course, the Gatot will escape definitely. Look at the Khalid, like I expected, they are going in for that aggressive gameplay, but of course, the Zishin is there. The Lantern Flare will definitely be a really, really annoying. And look at that. Yes, the Eve gets picked up again, but the let's not forget the fact that, of course, the Eve is also there. The real manipulation and the combo with the Harriet can be really dangerous in the late game. And look at that, the Baxia are trying to go in for the buff of the year, and the Lethal will be secured by the Baxia right there. And of course, look at the Khalid trying to go in a very aggressive gameplay, early aggressive gameplay, which is actually interesting because, like I said, of course, I mean, if you pick a Khalid in your side and if you don't go in for that aggressive gameplay in the early game, what's the point, right? What's the point? So, of course, they did stick to that, and I like how it's going from both the teams. Pretty much decent from both the teams, and they will be trying to gang in the not really gang the EXP. They will be rotating towards the mid lane. Of course, they will have to prioritize their goal and try to farm up and try to get the level 4 before the Lord spawns. And of course, the Eve is in level 3 right now. But again, the first turtle is gonna be here in less than a few seconds. And look at the taunt coming in from the Gatot. But of course, the Terisla will be able to manage. Okay, look at the engagement coming in. But of course, the Arlet has no other option but to back up from there. But look at the Terisla trying to really, really hit them with that hammer of his. But okay, look. Oh my god, look at this. Like I said, the Zushin can be very annoying. And again, look at that. Look at the Lantern Flare coming in, and the first blood goes in the hands of the LBEP. And with that, they have no other option but to take a backseat for some time because this turtle will not be going in the hands of the LBEP. But I think they will
First
try.
turtle is gonna be here.
Of course, they won't let that slide. And the Harriet gets taken down. Oh my god, I did not see that. Okay. Grimson began already used by the Zushin, but look at that, how the tables turn. We already have a score point of the 2-2, and the Zushin gets taken down, gets punished badly by the Eve second skill. And we have a 2-3 score right now. Let's go. And interesting, not much of a difference, but of course they did secure the turtle, but again they did have lost in those team fights. I mean, look at the Gen X. Look at Gen X trying to invade that blue buff. I'm so sorry, I'm hesitating a lot today. But again, the Baxia manages to really get and secure that blue buff of the Akai. And let's see. So far, we do see the goal lead on the side of the Eternal Regium X. But again, anything can happen. I mean, I do expect much from Decision from this side because they, knowing the fact that Decision plays a very major role in team fights. Oh, look at that! Look at the Harriet already used his Zeman force and has to back up from there because definitely no other option left. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, we already see. Okay, right now, okay, I do see some changes. Of course, the Zishin will go in with the rapid boost for that fast rotation that she really requires in this game. On a heavy spin coming in from the Akai, but look at that. The Khalid has no other option but has been taken down, and again the real world manipulation from the Eva. That is not enough. She has to back out, and the carry gets taken down by the Harriet. London Flare coming in from the position, but will that really help the um Terisla? Oh my god, very low, and he escapes that easily. And two-man down from the side of the LBEP, and they looks like the Eternal Regium X will be going all in for that turtle because that is an easy turtle for them in their hands. And of course, with that 1k goal lead in their hands and their score point, that is 3-6 right now, and it's just 5 minutes, and we do see the lane swap by the Harriet here and the Turisla. And look at the, oh my god, look at the Khalid, a heavy spin from the Akai, and yes, he gets punished badly. Like I said, he would be going in with that aggressive gameplay, but at what cost? I mean, at what cost when there's no backup, right? And he's already have died like 3 times now. 3 times is actually insane in this. I mean, it's just the early game, and he has died already 3 times. Doesn't look like a good start for the Khalid. But again, knowing the fact that he's gonna be playing a crucial part in team fights, so not much can be said in the early. And again, uh, oh, I did expect Decision to go in with the Sky Piercer, but we looks like it's not gonna happen. Maybe some other members is gonna go in with the Sky, but again, look at the carry. The carry will have to go in with some really not so aggressive gameplay because in the late game she's gonna be really hella override for the Eternal Regium X, and with that we do see a goal. Yeah, already a 2k goal lead on the hands of the Eternal Regium X, and of course they will be trying to actually pressure the top lane, trying to secure and take down that top lane, but not much can be done from their part. Okay, the turtle is gonna be crucial. Who's gonna get this turtle, the last turtle fight? Will it be okay? The lantern flare from the Zishin, but that will not be enough. And the heavy spin coming in from the Akai forces them to back out because look at the Khalid going all in, and the world manipulation coming in from the Eve, and of course 3-man down from the side of the LBP. And look at the Khalid trying to go all in, and yes, definitely 3-man down, and they have the Zishin left to able to to actually try to defend, but will that be enough? Not specifically. And this looks like an easy turtle, easy turtle for the Eternal Regium X, and good engagement from the Khalid. I like how he really punishes the enemies badly. And again, let's not forget the real world manipulation in the right time with a good position from the Eve. That really helped them secure the turtle and win the team fights. Okay, 5k goal lead in the side of the Eternal Regium X. Looks like once again the Zushin is not working out for them. The Zushin is not working. I mean, she's trying her best, but again, not much can be done. And again, let's not forget the fact that the carry has already died 3 times. That doesn't look like a very good start for her, because knowing that you have a carry, you have to be a little bit patient on your side from your part, because in the late game she can be annoying, but if you really feed in the early game, it's gonna be really difficult, and you will really have a really difficult time in the late game. So definitely that the 032 KDA in her hands really looks bad. But again, looks like a good start for the Eternal Regium. Though in the early, I mean, of course, they did go in for the aggressive gameplay, having the kill lead, and they did manage to stick to the momentum that they started off with, and it is going pretty well for them. But On the other hand, the LBEP, they are losing in most of the team fights. Not much can be done from their part, and I haven't seen much of the engagement from the side of the roamer. And he is feeling and providing the vision that is required for his team, and he is actually being very passive and taking a back seat right now. And of course, the Eternal Regium X, they are doing everything in their hands and taking all the advantage that they have right now, and not allowing the LBEP to take down any of those turrets yet. And with that, we will be seeing the Lord spawning in less than 3 seconds, and we will be seeing maybe the LBP trying to contest for that a lot. But knowing the fact that the Trisla already cleared his lane, he will be rotating towards the Lord, and he will be trying to, you know, go in. And we will see a fight before the Lord, a battle. And look at that, the real world manipulation coming in from the Eve, a good position. And looks like the heavy spin coming in from the Akai as well. And look at this Yushin. She almost took down the Khalid, but knowing the fact the Khalid is being the Khalid, he will not back down and he will not fall that easily. And look at the Baxia trying to go all in, but of course he has no other option but to back. Oh my god, look at the Eve double kill for the Eve. Look at the blood floods from her, and the Harrods literally a triple kill for the Eve, and with that they have one man to defend their turrets. And looks like they have no other option now. The LBP have really lost enough, and I don't think there's a possibility of them to make a comeback, because at this point the Eternal Regium are actually on the leading side, and they have a really good coordination from the team. And of course, the Ice Wand built for the Eve now, it's gonna be more and more dangerous and more crucial for the LBP. Yes, the Lord marching from the mid lane, and the LBEP have no other option but to defend their turrets, because of course they need to defend at this point. They have no other option. But again, let's not forget the Zushin did not go in for the Sky Piercer when she could have actually gone for the Sky Piercer, knowing the fact that they will be needing some damage dealers. Okay, look at the lantern there from the Zushin, but that will not be enough. But again, the Khalid is taken down, and once again, oh my god, look at that. Okay, it's working out for them, and the Crimson Beacon getting used by the Zushin, and look at that, they will be going in for more, but will that be enough from their side? The Zushin trying her best, but she has no other option but to back out, because the teammates are not there to back her up. And look at the Zeman Force coming in from the Harry, but he gets punished badly by the Lantern Flare of the Zushin. No other option for the Eternal Regium X but to actually back off from there, because already 2-man down from their side. Heavy spin coming in from the Akai, and looks like the Baxia is in a very bad, the Teresla in a very bad position, and yes, the Zushin manages to take down that Teresla there. Okay, the Zushin, like I said, is working out for them, but in some of the fights, he was not working out. But again, look at how the Zushin is trying her best. Of course, definitely the Lantern Flare and the Crimson Beacon literally can be a hell of a ride for the enemies. And right now, they're struggling badly. I mean, just in team fights, but of course, we can't come to a conclusion knowing the fact that the Eternal Regium, they really, they still have that goal lead and they still have the advantage on their side, because look at even the fact that they did lose those team fights. Heavy spin coming in from the Akai, but of course, they will manage to escape that, and the Zeman Force coming in, and with the real world manipulation, and of course, 1-man down from the side of the LBEP. Look at that, they're trying to chase in for more, trying to go in for the Akai, but then the Akai, okay, never mind, the Akai gets taken down by the Baxia, by the Retribution, and then, okay, Zeman Force coming in from the Harrod, and with that, 3-man down. Will 2 members be enough to defend that base turret, or will that not be enough? I don't think it'll be enough, because look at that, they are struggling badly, and with that, game number 1 goes to the hands of the Eternal Regium X. And what a stunning gameplay from them. I mean, a stunning gameplay. I really liked how they went in with the Khalid because, of course, they wanted to go in for that aggressive gameplay and it actually worked out for them. And we do see two chokos on the side of the LBP. But again, look at the carry and the Arlet. I did not see like the Arlet stepping in a lot of the team fights and he couldn't do much. And of course, the carry in the early game, she was fed. So definitely she couldn't make that possible comeback that we usually expect. And of course, look at the participation from the side of the Eternal Regium X. They really have a good team participation from all the members. But again, look at the Arlet with 22%. Like I said, he did like in terms of that, and the carry as well did like. But again, this match and this game number one goes to the hands of the Eternal Extra game. And we'll just take a 5 minutes break. We will be back to you guys. And of course, it'll be very crucial for the LBP because they really need to win, or else they will not be able to secure that spot in the semifinals. Okay, guys, we'll be back after 5 minutes or 2 minutes. Okay, guys, looks like we have, the LBP, they won't be playing the second match, and the Eternal Regium X will be taking this win. Definitely, because the LBP, they have some unavoidable situations, which of course they cannot play in the second match, and they have given the Eternal Regium Esports a free win. So, congratulations to the Eternal Regium X for securing a spot in the semifinals, and we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow, guys. We will be streaming the semis and the finals in our main channel, which is the Celestial Titans. Please do subscribe that channel. We will be dropping the link in the Discord channel as well as our Insta story, so please stay tuned, guys. And of course, congratulations to CRQ, Celestial Titans, the Eternal Regium, and sorry, I missed up one team. Yeah, the okay, wait, hold on, guys. Yeah, and the Void Titans. So sorry, the Void Titans. These four teams will be seeing you guys tomorrow, and yes, stay tuned. We will see you guys, and I'll be signing off from here. This is your caster L. Have a good night.